Ugh. Yeah, well. Oh. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We got Monday Night Word of Mouth edition. Uh, get started with. We're going to start off with some invites and some events mode. I ran into a logistic problem when trying to do the distances with all the clubs because in casual play I can't select clubs. Um, we could still do it, but I can't mulligan back. So things are going to take quite a bit of time. It's going to take quite a bit of time, all right? So I want to look through and come up with a better way logistically on this. So I don't think I'll do all of the clubs tonight, but I definitely can. I went through and I built 3 bags that kind of separated off all the clubs, and then I realized there's no way I can play 2 different build-a-bags on one card while swiping in. So we'll come up with some way to do it. But let's take a look at the new event to start the night. Good work, Rick. Proud of you, bud. Adam, how you doing? Chris, Mike, Frown, love seeing you guys. Civ, Rocco, how you doing, buddy? But let's take a look at the new event first. And actually, now that I built these bags, I'm kind of in trouble with it. I kind of have I canceled on a couple bags and built some new ones, and now I'm realizing that it might have screwed me a little bit. So let me make sure I'm not in a bad way. Let me just make sure I have a bag that I like. Double driver. Okay, I didn't screw up the bag that I was going to use tonight. I'm sure we could get something like that. I haven't dug into it too much. This is all stuff that I come up with on my own. Oh, no problem, Seamless. I'm glad that worked. But I haven't looked at this at all. So we got all pine, default tees, custom cores. All right, so we're not stuck in any one. All pine needles everywhere. So let's go like this, and we're going to play the 3 driver setup to start this. All right, I got the 3 driver bag. I got my stouts. So we're pretty good to go here. Yeah, Rick, I don't. That dev cam would just fuck with me. I think. I just don't think it would be something that I would use. And actually, when going through this, I did not. I have a feeling, much like all of the ball choices that we have. I'm looking at these clubs while I'm looking at this damn thing while I'm trying to come up with a way to do it. I think we might have too many clubs out there too that aren't necessary. But we'll definitely get into it and see. Hey, we whiffed the ball on the first shot, but that's okay. We're gonna get a little lucky. I planned on knocking the trackball around a couple times before starting here. Uh and I got kind of stuck down a road. So this is the first times I've hit the trackball tonight. Oh, it's a fun one to start. Yeah, Rick, I'm with you. I think we need to get rid of a majority of the balls, and it's definitely something I'll talk with Adam about before this week. There's too many balls. Honestly, in general, there's too many selections that you can make before you play a game of Golden. And I gotta say, I don't think that's a good thing. I think we need to have it be more minimalized. Not only the menus, but the choices that people have. Too many choices are a little bit out of the blue sometimes, and I mean, when you have too many choices of things, you just don't know what's the right way to go is. How you doing, Travis? All right, so far, nothing special so far, but having the 3 drivers is actually going to be imperative from what I'm seeing so far. I like having 3 drivers on this hole. Oh, come on, catch again. Rick, he's not buying them. A lot of the rewards for people, if they don't get prizes, they get balls. So don't think he's not spending any money on them, most likely. I mean, put it this way: even myself, through the years, I probably got a dozen of every ball, even though I've only purchased a couple of them. Hey, Neil. So we'll get our 5 games in on this, and then we'll start working through all the woods. The thing we're going to have to do is my build-a-bags are going to be useless. So we'll have to find all of the clubs available in its corresponding set when it released. And I think that there is a set you can play of every club that has every club that's in Build-A-Bag. Like there's no club specifically for Build-A-Bag only. So I think we'll be able to get through it, but we'll see. And then that way we can do some DNFing. I mean, we can do some mulliganing too in order to test it. Now, what we are going to do, though, we're going to test this all with stock balls. Now we're going to have nominal wins to begin with, so you're going to get a good reference on a good frame of reference on it. But obviously, you'll have to put into your own work uh, with wins and what balls that you're playing. Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, Titans is the ball to go with if you're not playing Stouts. It's the best all around ball in the game. At one point in time, I'm pretty sure Maniacs were pretty goddamn good. I can't remember. I'm sure there was a year we used them on. There's no way. Oh, I'm in trouble. Yeah, we're going to be in deep shit. This is going to just be a DNF. Hi, Josh. But man, when I'm looking through at these, there are an immense amount of drivers that have just a little bit of difference on it. The one that I'm going to have the hardest time with is I don't know which bag has the extra degree loft and which one doesn't when we're looking at which one on the 10.5 driver. All right, I like hitting this with a high T backspin and smoothing it right into the face of the hill. Well, the last event actually, that one was pretty tough. You had to. It was mainly, and I'm not even one that complains about Tundra 18 at all. I don't think it's that bad of a hole. Once you realize you either man up on a ball or you high tee a 5-wood, it's really those two shots. The hole becomes quite a bit easier. But having 16 of last week be Rhineland 15, and then 17 be, what was it, Rattlesnake 10 or Rattlesnake 11 or 12? It just, you could easily have those holes be damn near impossible to put it close. Which it took me a while, quite a few. Vindo man, I haven't seen anybody new complaining about it. There is some justification to the stout balls not being great for Golden Tee, but in the end, if you played all the balls, you realize that they all have their pluses, they all have their minuses. If you take out last week what I played with Luna in Vegas on a Sunday night, then I didn't play the event that much, but I probably DNF 30 games with Luna that night. By hole 2. It's like, just couldn't hit the track ball. We'll see. I want to get through all of these holes before I make a judgment on it. All right, we'll take a look. We'll see. We'll see what my decision is. My final verdict is on this. I got to give T-Rav a little bit of credit. He has been doing a pretty good job with it. I am looking forward to having another par 3 sometime soon, though. I do miss them. I love the par 3 events. I don't even mind just the par 3 casual games, except that it's the same damn par 3 course over and over again. That hole can be a pain in the ass. Let's be honest. Okay, so we're going to have a hole that's not always drivable. That's going to drive me a little bit bonkers. So that hole's going to be a bit of a bitch. That's okay, though. One hole isn't too bad. Oh, he was just fucking around because Luna's using stouts. All right, with the 3 drivers, I think I'm clear for the 9.5 shot right through these trees. Todd, we're going to just get the 142 distance. So far, through anything that I've seen, there is no club that is inconsistent based off of the lower mile per hour readings, like saying that you get a higher, like it goes way farther if you're at the highest speeds than if you thumb it. They're all the same percentages off. So I'm not too worried about it. Everything else you can adjust for, but having those things on high, low, medium T's just to know what you got going on, it should be pretty useful. You got to be fucking kidding me. You can't miss easy putts, guys. That's not good. All right, so we're 1 off a par right now. Ooh, God. What is the pine scenario with this? I don't know where. I don't see pine needles anywhere. Do you guys? Oh, this is not a good look. All right, so we're 3 off. Maybe only 2. Oh, Pine and Cove. I got you. Okay, we're 2 off right now. Okay, we're going to want to have a 0 hybrid in our bag for this setup now. So we need to have a bag with a 0 hybrid. Now, so that means I might just I might create a bag with all 3 drivers and a 0 hybrid. Whew, this is a tough one, guys. This is going to be a tough look. Hey, Pat. Welcome. Thanks for joining up. I appreciate you here. All right, when you get that look, this hole's really easy. Other than that look, though, that 18 on Tahiti can be a fucking problem, guys. All right, so we're 2 off, so we'll have a good judge of par real quick here. Yeah, Jason, yeah, that hole can be make or break with it. I'm thinking you're right so far, Al. Par max par is, but par can be 36 from what I've seen already. Shit. There was no way that putt was going in. I would have chipped that if it mattered, but we'll use this game for feel. Hey, Drew, how you doing, sir? Yeah, and having the O hybrid for this shot would be pretty useful too. All right. Those putts are great now that you don't have to see putt them. I will say this though, I did have a couple down 10s and downs 11s roll over center cup. All right, so yep, par's 37 is the max it can be. Now that we did that, I'm going to change the bag around and make sure I have. I want a 3 driver bag and I want to have an O hybrid. So what we'll do is we're going to just take my 3 driver bag, edit this. So we need a 0 hybrid. Think I could drop an 8-iron on it? I didn't see any short par 3s, right? No, we didn't. We'll drop the 8. We'll go hybrids. And we'll add the O hybrid. All right, so we got that in there now. Okay, so Patrick, if you're talking about shushing, you're really looking for flat greens, right? Or a wind that fights exactly the break of the green going the opposite direction. Now that's going to judge on based off of what you're looking at and how you chush. Now the technical term for chush is to hit a 35-mile-per-hour shot dead straight. 35 being the low end that the ball will read to make it go forward. And when you do that, you're kind of taking by hitting it that soft going forward, you're giving yourself less chance of it having it go directionally at all. I don't chush like that, which makes me not as good at chushing. My chush speeds are generally between 40 and 45 because that's where I found I could get myself to hit it straight more often than not. I don't have that micro twitch muscle where I can go short and get the ball to read. It's either 70 or it's like I don't get it to read. So now if you get really good at chushing, then learning that low end distance is really useful too. Because even with small amounts of breaks, then you could hit like a driver from 80 yards. And since you're so low and it's rolling basically, you're not getting very much left to right play on it. I personally think it's a dirty shot, and honestly hope that at some time in the iterations of these, that the low end of the swing goes up to like 50 to 60, because then chushing would almost be obsolete. Because you can't to hit a 30-yard chip. There's no club that at 30 to 50 at 55 or 60 on your swing would be short enough to go in. So yeah, chushing is not my best thing. If I'm on with it, I could be insane with it. Now, do I use it at events very often? Almost never. Because the way that I chush is I put my hand on the ball and just slightly roll. Let's see if I can get some. Hang on, let me see if I can get this other thing lit up. Did that thing go? Okay, that went on. Let's see if we can get this other camera lit up. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, I don't know if he's got it sized in the right spot. Let's see. No. Oh, there we go. All right, so that's the down cam on it. So when I'm shushing, I put my hand on the deck and just gently roll forward on it, right? The problem with me and at tournaments and things, the way that I do it, if the deck is too sticky or if it's too slippery, if I'm sliding through, I can't really adjust that and adapt to every ball that I'm on. So do I really use it much at events? No, not really. Hi, Gino. Oh, I murdered that. Shit. Slow down. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to drop the 4 or the 5 just because of I was going to say Cove 9, but that doesn't really help anybody out, does it? But now that I put that O-bird in the bag too, I got to be careful. I almost hit the O-bird off the tee there. We're pretty cold. I think we're minus 10 here right now, so it's been a little rough getting my basement the right temperature compared to everywhere else in my house. So my wife is probably burning up upstairs right now because it was cold down here, so I cranked up the heat. Hi, Mike. Wow, I murdered that. I feel like I murdered it. But... All right, so like here would not be a good spot for a chush because it's going to break right. There was no way I could have fought that. But you notice how my speed when I hit that was 44, and I still got it dead straight. No, I honestly, that was the first time I've ever used the O hybrid to chush a shot. But you can start getting adapted to your distances with it. Now, my theory with the chush is I went with the club that I know would be hitting it hard enough to get through the hole, but not too hard at the speed that I'm hitting that it would roll over. So on that shot there, that ball might have even rolled over if it hit the cup. All right, but we got our club set now. There's no reason not to play stouts on the event. Lots of woods, and an O hybrid. So that's what we're rolling with now. Nice. Okay. Now there is another shot to the right on this hole, and we used to have to play it a lot. Now with the low hybrids and things like that, you probably don't need to. But this is an ugly look, and I honestly think an A1 high five will get over this too. So we're gonna hit that. Okay, too much A, but we kicked it back. This is gonna putt. If you noticed, we watched it bounce. There's a lip. This should break me back left a little bit, so I'm gonna aim right. I bet you do, Gino. I'm gonna call you Elijah because you supplying the wood, my man. A little logic for you. All right, we're okay with that. Except, what the fuck? Already we're having one of these days? Todd, I did end up winning last week's event. I did. I spent an extra hour or so the last day and put up another score, and it turned out not to be necessary. So it was a frustrating one, though. I mean, shooting 34 wasn't too bad. To get 35s up on that event was a huge pain in the dick. We got to try the thumbs out, see if they're there yet. 89, pretty straight. Okay, we can deal with them. Ah, geez, this is not a fun look. All right, we're going to go to the right this time. I wanted that to kick. Come on. All right, so we got, wow, these are setting up, these can set up really difficult. Let's be honest. That's not a good, these haven't been good looks so far. Yeah, last week was absolutely a struggle. But fun nonetheless. Good holes to test things on, and good holes to practice up. Wow, I got to get my distance down on that hole a little better. I'm a little off on that. It's funny because when this course was out, I never played the high tee over the top. I always just cut a 3-wood or a driver at it. And that's why I fucking always had the distance. God damn, dude. It's not a good start to the day, I'll say that much. I'm not even really, I'm in my head, I'm going through trying to figure out the way to get the clubs right to do the distance test. And it's going to be tough. Hey, buddy. You got home safe. That's good. All right, same thing. We're going to high tee the 9.5, let it hit the hill and bounce up. Go in. Nope. I want to give you my heart. All right, we got another one we can go right over the... No, probably not over the top. God damn, they are not giving us... In the curve, you get high tee. Tell me the difference in the curve you get... Okay, so it's just in the air longer. The curve is the exact same. It's just going to move more because it's higher in the air. That's it. I don't like this at all. Yeah, that O hybrid is going to come in very handy a lot of the times, guys. In the sky full of stars. All right, let's go over the top, plop it down behind the hole. Or rob me. More wind effect, and just like when we did the 8 wood, the 9 wood, the 7 wood, the 8 wood, and the 9 wood test. The If you noticed, it was the same exact curve, except because of the loft on the clubs, one just turned a little bit more and went a little bit farther. So it's that same kind of theory. Obviously, it's a little different, but it's the same theory. I feel like I just got robbed on that last hole, by the way. Uh-oh. All right, we're gonna hit the 4 from now on because I've left the 5 wood short. I don't like. Now this hole carries a little bit for some reason. It's just something I've always noticed on the hole until I lay off of it and it doesn't go. This is still going to be one of my least favorites on this course. All I want to do on most setups here is just to plop that down just short and have it kick on. Okay, we're drivable. Good. All right, we got a good pin way off that side. So now here I'm actually contemplating not high teeing this so that I can get it to snap across the green, right? It's a question on coming up with the right club. Do I go to the 10.5 or do I stick with the 3 wood? Or do I go high T4 and just smoke it? I like the high T4. After seeing it a little bit, I didn't need to land it on you had enough room to bend it all the way around. You only really have to worry about that is when it tees you off on the back left and you have to barely get it around the mountain and catch the green. Then you're trying to come up with a club that'll snap the green across and use the break of the ball with the spin and move it all the way to the other side. All right, this one could roll over, I bet. All right, so we're doing okay. We're clean through 9. We got a very friendly look here. Happy? Yeah, this is going to be a tough event, I got to say. Ooh. Not my favorite look, but we're happy with the result, right? All right, so we're clean. We're clean so far. Getting past this hole is always going to be the challenge. Got it. All right, we're in business on this game, and we are very happy we put the O hybrid in. If you look, that gap on the left with the low T is well underneath it. So you can just play like you're aiming at the hole a bit. No, I doubt it. I highly doubt it, Mark. All right, we got a friendly look here too. You got to be fucking kidding me. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna miss that putt. Happens to us all, guys. Yeah, it could be fun. I mean, it's certainly. Wow, Herb, how you doing, bud? Yeah, pump. I mean, I would probably be in on that. Oh, come on. I was getting greedy trying to make that thing snap. All right. So we're gonna get a one off here unless we can. God, they're not doing us any favors. I don't know why that thing came off so dead. What the fuck? Anybody see anything funny there? Sorry, Drew. No, thank you. That was a little bit weird, right? Did anybody see the final result there? I deserved that because that first shot was perfect. I don't understand what the hell happened there. But York City is Cowboys running from himself. Not wasting it. No, that was a tree. There was no tree, but it hit it. All right, the 36. Yeah, that's a little disappointing. Fucking Christ. Easy miss putt. All right. I don't see this setup getting much higher than par on it. So 37 times 5, we're looking at what? 175 is going to be the number, I think. I'm sorry, 185. Let's get 5 games in, though, and see where we're at. All right, we're going to try to just backspin this right in. You got to be confident in this one that it's not going to backspin and come wet. It just doesn't have the sauce with any of the drivers to bounce back and come wet. So you'll stop on that fringe at the worst. All right, we got a better look at this finally. Eyes are bleeding. Oh, that's no good. All right, we'll go high T, bite. See if we can put this tight. And it's a chip. The riptide making my way through the dark side. I wanna be your... All right, let's see if I can not blow this on the distance again. Ah! So we got 136. Ew, this is bad. All right, so this is the reason. This is why I would hit. I'm going to hit the bite 3-wood with a little cut. I'm going to land it to the fat part of the green and have it come over and check towards the hole. Damn it. I caught the... Ah! It still plays, but if that doesn't catch fringe first, I'm in a really good spot. That thing's going to go right across. I want to hide the truth. I want to... Guys, even if you're not playing this setup or trying to get in the top 5 or 10, I still recommend anybody plays this. This has got a lot of shots in here that teach you a lot about the game. All right. God damn. Again with this. I will say this hole is immensely easier with the 10.5 driver because the 9.5 would hit that hill even with the high tee. So when you have to play the angle around the outside, you have to have the cut just perfect. When you can high tee it, you get a lot more opportunity. Okay, I don't like this setup at all. But this one I wanted to hit the edge and come around. Mainly because I didn't know if I'd get myself a line at a putt. Hellbound, this is all for you. Don't wanna hide. All right, we're gonna try something here. I don't ever hit this because I didn't have this 9-wood then. I'm just curious how far it goes. Yep, that's kind of what I thought would happen, but that works. Demon. All right, so we're clean through 9 again. That's a good start. We got a good look here. Don't have any real risk of going over this, so we can kind of hit this as hard as we want. Too faded in my... better look here. Oh, very good look. Now here's the question, though. Do I play it from here and cut it in, or do I try and straight shot it from here? I'm going to play the... Oh, God, that's so tough to decide. With the 8.5, though, I'm underneath. Let's just go from this angle. Thought I had that. All right, so we're clean still. We're going well. That's not fun. We're happy with it. Happy as hell. Happier than a puppy with 2 Peters. Begging them on my knee. All right, so this is where that O hybrid comes into play, right? Oh, absolutely, Mark. And that honestly, if you're looking at top guys, we're not cutting just to fight direction of anything. We're cutting to change the bounce when it hits the green. And in fact, it's more important than the actual the actual cut from it. I'm just using it to just for the like a right 7. I'm cutting it into it so I can get it to bounce up the hill. Now, there's something I've never looked at before because I don't believe we had tees. I wonder if that works. I think that might. Actually, now that I look at this, we never played this course with tees. We're going to try it. Yeah, that's okay. So I just taught myself something there. I had no idea the high five would get through there, and that would have been an ugly look if that was the case. Okay, see now this is something. If you put that hybrid, I almost just did it. I almost just smacked that off the tee with it. Need a little sister in my life. All right, so far so good. Now I left the ball cam on right now. Let me if that's helpful the most, please let me know, and I'll make sure that we get that thing dialed up. Come on, God damn it! Fucking easy hole in you, son of a bitch! How do you mess up the easy look? And here we go. Oh, hybrid again. Beautiful look for it. I hit a little harder than I wanted, but it plays. God damn it. Ooh. All right. Well, this is where we got the 3 drivers set. So you can fuck it up anywhere. Good job. All right. Make the chip. It died on me. All right. Not good. 2 off. Shit. Shouldn't have been 2 off. Should have been a clean round. I got past the hard holes and blew the easy ones. It happens. Yeah, no invisitry. You're correct. Actually, we're going to backspin this. We're just going to hit it solid and try to drain it. Can't hit the hill first. Mistake is all it will take. Not happy with that shot. That wasn't good. Remember me for centuries. Each dream. No, we know there. Well, there's a spot we haven't figured out a light to do it, and the trackball cam's not way off. It's pretty good. It's useful for some people, but we'll get that dialed in before this weekend. Honestly, we didn't really see a need for it since we have the meter. But there's really I don't have a way to get the lights positioned right now where that glare isn't going to come into play, which is the worst part of it. All right, this one I'm going to do this 3-wood too. And have it come back around. Yeah, we didn't plan on ever using that for a trackball cam since we had the shot meter. But it does help out on explaining a couple things. And we didn't really need to get clubs and balls up anymore. All right. You have white paint from the camera to the ceiling. No, I don't. No white paint. Well, and the other part of it is shit. All right, we got to try to make this. I don't really care if it goes wet. Well, that's just horse shit anyway. What the fuck? How does the ball stop on the fringe and it gives you an unplayable lie? No, it's an unfinished ceiling would be and a concrete wall behind it. So nope, nothing like that there, Rocco. But no, we'll get it dialed in. We'll change the way it's mounted. So it just changes the angle. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. Yeah, this is actually a fun look. I do have to say, I'd rather I like it's great that these have all been fun looks. But these haven't been the easiest looks, and I would love it to be dumbed down for a week. Where like so, I'm actually looking forward to having a par 3 contest sometime very well soon. There's nothing more I hate than sticking everything and missing 3 putts. All right, so which driver do I hit to make it go into that gap? Is the 10.5 too high? I think it's the 9. And then I pushed it over to the wrong side. Shit. All right, we'll make the chip. Somehow a right 2 chip. Man, that's fucked up. I love the game. Right now, GoldenTeeTV, the gameplay itself is the worst it's been in years. There's so much stupid crap that happens on a daily basis that I'm baffled that's even in there. I mean, invisible trees, what the fuck? I mean, come on. Unplayable lies on the fringe? What is that? And frankly, it's gotten worse. It's gotten worse by the day. New patches, it's gotten worse. I mean, I'm wondering. I don't know anybody that has less Watchdog reboots now that they did the last patch than they did before. All right, we're just gonna float this in. And it kind of it scares me a little bit. Don't worry, you guys will trust that there will be some questions of this nature posed to Adam when we're doing the 24-hour stream. I thought about trying to get Andy Hansen on here too, but man, I think you guys would shit all over him. And that's not what we're about here. We don't need to shit all over anybody, except we can always shit on Adam and Kevin. That's what they're there for. Yeah, that was terrible. That was a stupid shot. I got greedy. Yeah, 40's going to be a pretty tough number to hit. A 3-better on this event is going to be a challenge because we don't have any short ones that I can directly aim at it. And let's be honest, when you're getting par 4 hole-in-ones, the holes aren't lined up. So you're doing your best guess to aim at things. Now on par 3s, I actually can turn it into a science when you're playing stout. It changes your aim. We haven't decided exactly when, but I think we're thinking 10 a.m. Happy Monday, Joel. But on a couple of the giveaways, or one for sure, you're going to have to be present for it. But we don't want to, and we want to time that out, right? So that it's not like 5 in the morning kind of thing. I don't know why I backspun that. That was silly. Oh my God, dude. Play better. Yeah, this is a frustrating one. I got a feeling it's one that once I stop streaming, I'll put up scores right away because I'm paying attention then. Because every shot on this setup requires you to kind of not make a mistake at all. All right, we're going to make this. Nope. Maybe kick hard off the hill. Back at the hole. Nope. Stop you crying. It's a sign of the time. Another fun one. Good. All right, another floater. Todd, we have not done them yet. I'm running into some issue here because you can't select clubs on casual play, and you also can't DNF. You can't mulligan on the other game modes. So I think what I have to do is find club sets with all of the clubs in them already. So I think we'll go through and get most of. I at least want to get all the different drivers covered today. But I also can't. So I had started building bags with all the clubs in it, and then come to realize that I can't swipe in on casual with my build a bag, and I can't use the same player multiple times on contest. With that, it stops me from using multiple build a bags. So far, I'm out like $20 from building bags that I'm never going to touch. I don't like this look. Playing it safe, not going hard at the hole. But don't worry, Todd. I'm gonna chart them all off. But like I was telling everybody before, right away I realized we have way too many goddamn clubs available to use. There's so many damn clubs that are not useful at all. I mean, why is there 7 different 4-irons or something like that? Shit. Now, this is there. I have to play a C3 or else I'm not going to snap it enough. And we're going to try with this. Fuck! Damn it! That hurt. Tell me the computer didn't break. That's all I care about. Ah, shit, that hurt. Ooh. All right, computer did not break. Definitely ripped my finger up, though. Ow, ow, ow. Hmm. All right, so we got a sturdy ass computer. That's good. Oh, that did not feel good. God damn, that hurt. Yeah, that might cause some issues. We got the eagle though. That's all that matters, right? Yeah, I'm good, Todd. I just caught that. I caught the underneath of my laptop stand and ripped part of my nail off, so that doesn't feel good. Yeah, I forgot I had it so close to me for when I was trying to get all the clubs fucking written down. That hurt. No, it's good. We're okay. All right, so this is part of the reason why we have the 3 drivers. Because the 9.5 driver goes right through this gap. The 8.5, I don't know if it clears the hill or not, and the 10.5 goes too high. No, we're good. We don't need to show anything. I'm not showing my pain. Oh, but wait, where is it? Yeah, it doesn't feel good. Oh, baby cut backs, but this has got a good chance to be tight. All right, we're clean so far. Let's see if we can not blow this at the end on the easy holes. Hey, hey, hey. All right, this setup looks challenging, but you can do this. Why isn't it cutting? I cut the shit out of that ball. God damn it. How are you missing the easy looks? That look was super easy. A little cut, hammer the 5-wood high tee straight at the pin, and I jacked it up. All right, so now we got this close look, right? So in case you guys didn't know that shot exists, just straight through that gap, and it's good. All right, so now we know this 5-wood clears these trees, and I had no idea. Now we're gonna keep with the bite on it because I do think it might need to get higher. No, you're fine. You can hit anything you want. You could probably hit a 4-wood through there too. Yeah, this isn't gonna be too bad on that hole now. I had no idea you could high tee it over all that. And I bet a lot of you guys who just started playing realized that you could. So you had an upper on me. Yeah, we're just trying to get that up and make it because I already screwed this game up pretty good. Terrible. Oh. Yeah, a good deal of blood now. Any on the ball? Not yet. No blood on the ball. That's good. I'm just happy that laptop didn't screen and shatter or anything. So we got a good here's a good piece for the dell, man. It holds up to falling down by 10 feet. Ooh, and the pen came out. Lost the pen, but we found it. Same thing here. High tee. We'll backspin it here and just bounce it up the hill. Now, you may be wondering why the high tee. It's because I want to have a little bit of spin on it and still have it bounce up. And what I found is if I hit that hill, even no matter the wind, it's hitting the hill and stopping in the first cut at the very worst. All right, we got the 9.5 here, so we get 9.5 high tee then. Ooh, I can't remember that. Wow, that was bad effort. All right, so who's getting excited to get to the Sussex tournament? I know we got a lot of people going, a lot of first timers going as well, right? I do have 3 drivers in this bag. So at the start of this, Joey, I had my 3 driver bag. I even edited that to include the 0 hybrid as well. All right, we'll go over the top. I should look at a 6-wood a lot. I keep thinking about that one too. So yeah, I made sure to have all 3 drivers. Well, actually, when we say a 3-driver bag, that's not very descriptive because after looking at everything, there is a total of 9 different drivers, all between 8° and 10.5. That's too many fucking drivers. I mean, I don't think there's any disagreement there at all. Mo. And now I do like this shot with the 10.5 driver quite a bit. And we're gonna backspin this one just because I want to land in the middle and have it turn slightly right. Even though it's a high T, it's still gonna make it turn a little more when it lands. I just a little bit, but it holds it up in case I left that a little bit to the left side of the green. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Oh, good man. We got another one coming. Good. All right, so now I'm not a big proponent of the fulls, but this hole actually just lines up very well for one. We're gonna just full, aim a little right, and that line is pretty goddamn good for it. Do I feel like I'll make it with a full very often? No, but I'm gonna have an easy putt a lot of the times on it. And so far, as I've seen, that hole's been lining up pretty easy. It's not there as much as you think it is. Okay, that 9-wood really helps out on that. I'm basically not even worrying about the trees at all when I'm hitting that. 327. Okay, so this is a choice shot. You can go left or right. We're gonna play it to the left. And you're gonna find there. Oh, it is an awesome group. As long as Todd Clark stays home, we're gonna have a great time. No, just kidding, guys. Bacon's the shit. I mean, with a name like Bacon, you gotta love him. I believe there will be a lot of cherries to be popped. It's just gonna suck, like playing a couple games, heading back to the hotel, and relaxing. Ugh, ugly, ugly look. This is one of the worst ones in my mind. I don't have a way to get that very close, so I'm happy with that shot. Especially when we make the putt. Okay, so we're running good right now. We got a good one going here. Oh shit! Sorry guys, the fun thief's coming. All right, so how do we want to play this now? The O Hybrid is a beautiful club. Now, is it going to be long enough for this? I think it will be. And that's why we have the O Hybrid in the back. All right, we got 11 on our face. This actually might be helpful. God, I got to think that the 5-wood's still good here. I mean, do we think the 5-wood's getting through that gap high enough? All right, so that changes this hole quite a bit. We used to have to skip like a driver off the hill and hopefully get the wind to push it back onto the green. That changes that hole quite a bit. Now this one, even though we're going uphill quite a bit, my first look wants to be what shot can I get there if I can get it there without using a high tee? Especially when the pin's at the front, because if I'm hitting it with a high tee, no matter what, I'm going to go past the hole and probably leave a longer putt. So when it lines me up with that club, with the 3-wood, I give myself about 5 to 10 yards in front of the edge of the screen that I can get it over it. And with the 10.5, it's very similar. So here I think I'm going to have no problem just manning up on this with backspin, land in the middle of the green, come back, leave myself a putt. Not too long a one, though. That's all I'm looking for there. And then almost yanking the putt. All right, 3 holes left. Let's not blow this. All right, we got the pin all the way left. We'll go here. We're going to medium tee it because I want this bite to move it to the right side of the green. And just make sure I cut it enough. And we're happy with that. A lot of the times to make that shot, I end up clanking it, bouncing green first, hitting the back wall. Oh my God, what the fuck? Wow. I will say my hand is kind of numb and that finger feels really weird. All right, let's go with a different shot here, right? Now that I've missed that putt, I got to try to make this. So you can float that over the top. You can leave it. You can go underneath. I don't recommend floating it over the top with the pins in the top left because you don't have a lot of green to land on. God damn it. Another stupid missed putt's going to cost me clean rounds. That's not good. Embarrassing. Trash. Who misses that putt, too? It just didn't feel right. Whatever. It happens, though. All right, clean round. Clean round. Here we go. So far, out of the 4 games that I have counting, none of them will count for me. All right, let's backspin the 3-wood and try to can it. And then completely whiff the ball. Yeah, my pullbacks don't feel right. All right, we're going to plop this down. We're going to hit the high 10.5. We're going to murder it. Hopefully land pin high and maybe bounce it in. Damn, whoa. We're going to hit release on this just because I want to get into that corner. Get away. 2, 3. Not even close. And the oh. So, Puff, if it was me and Luna against McCook and Brewer, you'd say the line would be even about? I would have to give it. I'd have to go. I don't know, man. That's actually a pretty goddamn good matchup. Can't drop. Whoa. All right, so we're going to float this in again. The 10.5's been the club almost every shot on this hole. I'm okay with that. God damn, my finger hurts. That does not feel good. Okay, so now we got the pin tucked on the right. So if I hit a full coming in here, there's no way this ball's going to be anywhere near the hole. So my play is going to be high tee, up a club, undercut, and throw it out so that it's kind of just a slight bend around. It's not getting the extra distance off the snap. And then landing short in the rough and hopping up. Let's see if I can accomplish it. I mean, how about just like what I called there? And then I got no distance on the putt that I just about fucking missed somehow. So a lot of the times you got to use your cuts to control your distance and know where you can go. You got to use your cuts to adjust your distances and then realize what the shot's going to do. Like I said, a full would have been safe there. I could have hit a full, but show me how a full would have put that anywhere near the hole, because that's going to be coming at a cross angle across the green hot. There's no way to get that thing to stop close. The shot that I hit almost could have gone in. I didn't give that enough, did I? Don't leave me the fringe putt. Dude, I can't make a putt. What the fuck is going on tonight? If Luna, after watching me play in Vegas, probably wouldn't want me as a partner. But then we went and played our invite, and I beat him by 7 on Celtic. So, and playing events mode is a lot different of a game. Promise that you'll never know. Yeah, I've had Luna's number lately when it came to match play invites. All right, so does that clear with no high tee? I would think it does, but let's just float the 4 wood in. We'll smoothie it up and try to just bite this right into the hole. Not got to hit a little bit. Got to give it a little bit of sauce. I didn't give it enough sauce. Way from all love. Again, I just like high teeing and floating this one in. Don't have to hit it very hard. I mean, back when that course was live, I more often than not was cutting a shot in, because if you're playing live play over and over and over again, I doubt George goes, to be honest with you, Steve. John, it's because we're playing the older courses a lot more. Well, like I said, I'll be happy to fill in for him if need be. On that one, because I wanted it to release up the hill a little bit more, I wanted to use the break of the green rather than have to aim closer to the hole and bring the left side sand into play. If I would have hit that right, it would have trickled up. And then the harder you hit, the less accurate you are in general, too. So being that I was really just trying to use the green to my advantage there, rather than have to aim to the shorter side and possibly push it a little bit harder left. That one felt like I overcooked that. And that was directed at you, Chris. Why I decided to go with that instead of the... Okay. Now, you could have done it the other way, and I wouldn't have seen any problems with that either. I wouldn't say, no, that's stupid. With what I'm trying to hold them on these, All right, I'm going to do a full here with the 9.5 and try to shoot it across the green with it. Now, the problem with that shot is not hitting the. If that hits the green on the fly, I'm really short. I got a really short putt from the hole. If it doesn't hit the green on a fly, then it's never going to bounce way back to the left. Oh, shit. Hi, CJ. No, there's no early or late. You guys come and join whenever. And since Restream chat isn't showing me the number of people, it's still like I don't really know who's even here. So I feel like I'm playing with myself. Come on. No, you don't want to hit. Oh, okay. Normally that fringe bounces the other way, but I'm okay with it. Oh, shit. Norbs. This motherfucker here. All right, we're going to try the high 3. I don't know if it clears this, but I think it does. It should. Oh, I should have hit the high 4. I knew I yanked that. What the fuck, dude? I'm just, meh. Yeah. Let's just get some fan because it's starting to get hot now that I cranked the heater up to the basement. All right, so after this, we'll start digging in and figuring out which club sets we can play to break everything to try to cover all of them. I don't know which club sets have the right drivers on them though. So we'll talk through it together and see if we can come up with it. And then we can start drilling down into these distances a little bit. It would have been really nice if I could find a way to do it with swiping in with mulligans. It just isn't going to work. And I can't swipe in with the same guy multiple times. So that's not fun. Um, okay, let's go with the thumb shot here. Let's see if we can get this down. I moved it forward. I can talk a little bit about what I know. Now we're gonna have. I believe we're gonna. Adam Kramer will be on Saturday during the 24-hour stream. Roughly 2 p.m. Central Time, I believe, is what we're scheduling for him. So if you want to hold your questions till then, or you can ask him now, and if I can't answer it, we can be sure to ask him. I'm sure he's going to give me a list prior to of what he can and cannot talk about. And then we could get Kevin Lindsay too for a different time set and see if we could trick him into answering the questions that Adam wouldn't. I think that works too. But yeah, go ahead, ask whatever questions you got. I can tell you what I know thus far. Obviously, there's some limitations, but oh, I'm happy with that. Good. If we're talking release dates, I'm thinking May at the earliest now for the machines. This is another one, guys. I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. A full's probably a little safer, but I'm not going to put myself very close. Robert, we're doing well so far. We're getting very friendly setups on that hole, to be honest with you. I mean, we haven't really had that whole shutdown yet. And it clearly can be. You'll see. We'll see some setups that it will be. Again, we have the 10 and the 9.5, and this is why we have it in the bag. Bite just killed me there. Woo, saving it. All right, let's get the double eagle and then not screw up. I will say one thing that I will be changing now, since I just deleted my pine bag will carry the 8.5. The 8.5, you can play that under the trees without having to worry about it. Even the high tea stays under the trees. The fun new wrinkles we can't really talk about much. Gameplay is a direct port because the games will still be interconnected. So it can't be something totally out of whack that you can't have gaming between the two platforms. So the platforms are going to be direct port. You'll see a better graphics on the newer machines than the older ones. I'm sure it will run faster based off the better hardware. ITnet is getting completely redone. The app should be totally different too. That's going to be part of the fun new wrinkles that we can't really get into much. God damn. I'm not even sure how I want to play this. I wonder if we can low T skip this, but I just don't know if it's going to bend enough or if I got enough room around the outside. So let's try the high 3 again. I can't be mad about that. I would assume that at some point in time it will come back in, but remember, part of the reason that rain is non-existent anymore is because of hardware limitations. So you can't bring something into the new game modes or into the new modes that are going to be competing with the old game modes with none of those things. If that makes sense. It should make sense. I think I explained it pretty well. So at some point now, when the two stop, I'm guessing when the platform's fully supported and it's the only platform for prize and competitive play, that rain will be back in the forecast. That's just a guess. I would have to say it's a pretty educated guess, though. Okay, see, now this one I don't think the 5-wood clears. So we have to come up with a different shot, right? And this is where this shot comes into play. Where you skip it off the hill. And I really wish I would have released that instead of bite it. Ah. That one I'll play this one out. We might hold one of these out. Yeah, some of the fun new wrinkles I think will come out sooner than later. If there's any new game modes or things like that. I've talked about one specifically with Adam a little bit. I'm not going to go too far into it at all. But it's an idea that I had years ago. And I think it will be great. Because it will help keep one of my favorite games going. So easy of a hole. I've missed that one now twice. All right, so what do we got here? I mean, we could high T6 with this and try to plop it right down. Do I like that shot? Not really. I honestly, I think I'm just going to play and have a longer putt. That's really it. Or overcut it. Okay, so that is path. Path is one of the surfaces that knocks a shit ton of distance off of it. No, it's fun sometime. All right, high T 10.5. We're going to try to plop it right past the hole. There's no way that should be short. That doesn't make sense to me. That's twice on that hole that my high T drivers came up, I mean, ridiculously short. I mean, it's almost like the wind is playing more on that hole than what we're expecting, even with the stout. A bullet for you, a bullet for them. All right, let's get this one done, and then we're going to start. We got to go through, and like I said, it's going to be a challenge for us to figure out which clubs are with which sets, and then we'll be able to come up with some good ways to do this. Well, that's terrible. Great start. Yes. All right, one more. you don't start like that. That's not good. But so I think I've got 336s and 235s, maybe a 34 in there so far. I mean, I think I'm well in the lead of this event, but I don't think any of the scores that I have up are going to be viable by the time this thing ends. Oh, one hop, hole. Oh, fuck you. Oh, come on. One hop. I didn't want to stick it. RJ, what's up, buddy? All right, what do we got? We could go high 6, I think, here and clear this. And we can. Chris, I'm telling you right now that sports betting is actually something that hurts the chances of Golden Tee for you guys. No, and I did hear some stuff pre-COVID that Arizona prize play might be coming at some point. I don't think really anything's happened with anything since the COVID stuff, so I wouldn't get your hopes up. Now, see, that just doesn't make sense to me. That one carried. No, that hole 18 is a little off. Hole 18 is playing different than the other ones, to be perfectly honest with you. That was 3 in my face. And it landed 20 yards farther than a 12 in my face did. So 4 mile per hour difference in wind changed it that much. And a little off on that. Which Lance were you talking about it? Whoa, I almost left that short. All right, this one I'm going to go with the O hybrid and just baby cut it. Like an electric eel. Trust me. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I had to look into it too because I almost right after November last year, I came close to taking a job in Arizona. But I mean, the whole thing is I mean, a job if I took one. Oh, absolutely. The different height will make a huge difference. That just didn't feel. It didn't feel right. And actually, I think 18 on Cypress is actually downhill, depending on T box, obviously. That was a bailout. Rock me like an electric eel. But if moving to Arizona for me, the job has to pay me enough to cover the loss of money playing Golden Tee 2 on the side. And I mean, even just screwing around part time, it's a big chunk of change to lose. Oh, come on. Release up the hill. And there's a chip I will never make. That straight chip with those are killers for me, guys. Just because of my pullback being a little bit right on everything, they're so tough for me to make. If I could ever get to the point where I could make sure my pullbacks are dead straight on those short chips, it could really improve me. But right now, when I do it, get it dead straight, I'm still playing the little bit right because of my cut chipping, even when I'm not wanting to. One time. Well, hi Norm. Long time no see. How you been, brother? All right. So how do we want to do this? I could try to plop it over the top, but I think a little bit of cut. That way I get a chance to bounce it back and cut it in. Yeah, and I mean, fuck me. What a terrible look. All right, let's see if I can make it chip. See, look at I. Oh, it's so terrible. God, I'm fucking bad. Ugh. Yeah, this is gonna be one of these events that I won't play it well while we're on the stream together, and then right when I get done screaming, I'll go, oh shit. I will say having a condo and being in the middle, it does help quite a bit out. Like, I don't ever get shit like water lines freezing. During the derecho, the outside condos rip shit up. Nothing wrong with mine. So, with every negative, I guess there is a positive to look at too, right? And then also not having to like do shit like shovel. Here comes another missed chip. Let's see if I can make it though. Ah, yeah, he did it. Well, sorry to hear about your water lines, Norm. It does suck, but let's just pretend. Let's just understand it's happening to most people right now. Another chip I'm going to not have a chance of making. Right? Woo! All right, we're dialing those in now. That's good. Too bad we wasted them on easy holes. Yeah, that's true. Oh, there we go. There's the positives we're looking at, right? Hey, Racing. How you doing, sir? I never do that. I don't like going at this hole. Oh, God. How bad of a shot was that? Ugh. All right. So far this game, I'm not hitting good shots, and we're clean. So hopefully we got the bad ones out of us, and we can then tear it up the rest of the way. Let's see. I did it again. Okay, but this is a putt. Are you fucking kidding me, Mark? Ugh! All right, last try, and then we're going to start digging into figuring out which club sets we can play that have these other clubs in it. Yeah, but once you had that shot down, Norbs, it was a gimme. No way. I hit that too hard. Hey, Mr. Widener, how you doing, my man? All right, we're going to the right. I think that the 10.5 driver hits the top if you hit it with no tee. Let's try it with a low. That plays. All right, so now we know the low one stays under, so that's good to know. The 10.5 normal tee, though, definitely would have hit that. All right, here, let's get some numbers here. Come on, dialing in. We need some light ups, too. Now, should I be playing this at the hole? Probably not. So we're going to bail out and just leave a putt. I'm not fucking with my distance control on it. All right, I'm okay. I'm comfortable with the high five here just because we're not going at the water much. Except I aimed right at the water like an asshole. And that's fucking, what is wrong with me, dude? This is just stupid. I'm hitting stupid bad shots. Yeah, we'll dial it in a little more. This week's event it's a little bit challenging. It actually it's a lot of bit challenging. Yeah, that we've been going through it so far, and I haven't gotten up a clean round yet. I'll give you all the shots. I'll give you all the shots. The question is, I'm not hitting them right. I'm going to bend this around with a little bite spin. Okay. I'm going to putt this. I know. Oh, that's heavy rough. This isn't getting there, but we're still doing it. All right, there we go. It worked. Yeah, I might need one, RJ. No, I just need to stop hitting stupid shit. I will say, too, my hand is now... But that whole finger is throbbing pretty goddamn good. Yeah, Joel, you are right. That thing does not feel right. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with it. It just is one of those things, man. Any one of us that played sports sometime in our life, we've had stingers before, right? It kind of feels like that right now. So shut your mouth and run me like a river. And as much as we hate to admit it, that little bit of off feeling that you have when you're playing Golden Tee, definitely affects every part of what you're doing. You can start to shiver. Okay, this is a rougher look, but we're gonna go with the 10.5. We're gonna release this one. Fuck! All right, let's see what we got with. Let's see what clubs we can find that. What club sets that we can find that will cover. Oh, so we can get through all the different clubs. So I'm looking at the Pro Shop right now. How do we get to just okay? Pro Shop. Okay, so we need to cover. I'm gonna pull up this. All right, so we have a total of 9 drivers we got to come up with. We got to figure out which ones are newer ones and which ones aren't. So we're gonna let's get the drivers. Let's get the bags with drivers in it. So I'm gonna set up a 4-player game here, and we'll go casual. 18 holes. I want something pretty wide open on hole 1. And I want something pretty level. Hawthorne should be okay. That's pretty level on hole 1. Actually, Hawthorne 1's really level. It actually is perfect. Okay, so we got that. We got the core. We'll start with Hawthorne. Yeah, it's not about that, Todd. We got to figure out club sets to cover all of these different drivers. Okay, so I see the 9-degree 310. Yeah, Great Wall. Isn't it downhill though a bit on one? No, it's pretty level. But that's fine. We'll be good here. Okay, so the for this first group, I want to cover all the drivers that we can. And okay, the first, let's go. Okay, so stock covers the 9.5. That's fine. The 9.5, 300. So that's good. Skip turn. Let's look at the next one. Okay, that buzzsaws cover the 8.5. That's the 8.5, 310, I believe. Okay, good. Okay, so the next one we got to find is the 9-degree 310. Let's look and see what we've got. The 9-degree 310. Is that the hightail is 9-degree 310? Okay, good. We got that. Skip turn. Okay, so this one, the 9.5 310 we want. This one's going to be the hard one to find. Let's see if I can find it through the app better. Equalizer, 9.5 310. Where is the equalizer? I don't see the equalizer. Ooh, this is also a challenge, isn't it? Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay, so this will cover 4 sets right here. Please tell me, because when we figure it out, I'd love to know. All right, so let's start here. We're gonna just we'll get the medium T distance on all these drivers right away. Okay, we got medium T. We're gonna hit them all with no spin on it. So this is the I believe this is the stock is the 9.5 300 driver. So let's just get our distance down on this. If somebody wants to keep track and see where the height is and just post it in the chat after we hit it, we can record that as well. All right, height was 98. And this is the 9.5 300. 98. What was the total distance? I didn't get it. All right, 357 was the total distance. And that was with the standard T. I didn't catch that one either. But that was the 9.5. That was the 8.5 310 with the standard T. I didn't catch any part of it. So what? Oh, 364. Thank you. You're very good, Querto. Did you catch the height? $84. Okay, good. Wow, this is going to take some time, guys. But I have a feeling that once we chart this off, this will be a very good card to have. All right, so the high tail is the... This is the 9-degree 310. So weird. There's so many of these. Okay, so the 9-degree 310 is less than the 9.5 300. I didn't see the distance there, though, if anybody got it. So the 9-degree 310 is a useless driver. We've already just defined that that's useless. Did anybody catch that one? You know what? We'll just go 89 354. Okay. And 89. All right, so we got what's the last one? Okay, and this one, equalizer. Why did it change clubs on me? That sucks. All right, now I got to get up to the driver with it. And this is another 310, but I don't know which one this is. All right, so the equalizer 310 is... Okay, this is the 9.5 310. Okay, height 99. 9.5 310. Where the... Now I forgot what I just said the numbers were, but if somebody has them. But it's weird though. It says it's 310, but it's shorter than the other ones. Golfer 4. Which one? What was that last one that we hit? Anybody got it? 99 and 359, and that was a 9.5 310. 99 and 359. Okay, so out of those, the 8.5 driver was obviously the lowest. That went 84 height, but it went the furthest at 364. The 9-degree 310 was 89 height and 354 distance. The 9.5 310. See, these are... based off of just that, you'd probably think that you'd want the 8.5 in there, and that's really the 8.5 is really the only viable one there. All right, so let's get reset on these. and see what other clubs I have in this bag to use. Oh, I keep hitting skip term. I mean to mulligan it. Whoops. Come on. Be the right one. There it is. Okay. So with this set, we can cover, let's see what other ones we can cover here. None of the other drivers, do any of these have a 10.5 in it as well? Let's see. Okay, none of these have the 10.5 in it. But what we can do with the buzz saws right away, we can get the numbers on the 1-iron. Yeah, we'll get the 1-iron numbers right away. Okay, 1-iron. And we'll poke this and see where it goes. Standard T, 80 height. And I missed the total distance. Jason, to my knowledge, though, that's just the standard 9.5 driver, the flare driver. But I have to look. But there's a total of 9 different drivers in the game, so we'll have them all. You'll have to figure out which ones are gonna go with which set. But the Build-A-Bag clubs, won't have any differences than the set that's have than the sets that are in the bags, if that makes sense. All right, so we got the 1-iron. What other goofy clubs do we have on these that we can see and just get them out of the way right away? Right, Jason. No, agreed. But I think the flare has the 9.5 300, the standard driver, the stock driver. And I'll go and look. Yeah, the flares have this. The flare has the stock driver in it, so it's this driver right here. So that's what the flare driver is. Okay, so now we got. Let's see. Stock isn't going to really have any other clubs that we don't. But what I can grab right now is the pitching wedge. Because I don't know how many other bags we'll use that'll have it. So we'll grab the pitching wedge right now. And I will tell you guys this: if you're ever doing anything like this in casual mode, make sure you're grounded. I am grounded right now, and my floor is completely grounded, so I'm not worried about dispersing any static and blowing out my I/O board. The equalizer bag mic, we have it in. We have it in right now. All right, height 125 and 97. 125, 97. All right, we got that. All right, let's look through the equalizer set. Okay, this has the goofy 3-wood. Let's use this for our 3-wood, the 283 wood. And let me record what it has on it. Equalizer. Come on, where is it? Okay, it's a 283 wood. Doesn't give you a height on it. So we can use this one right away too. Make sure I don't. Okay. If that goes in the rough, I'm going to want to redo that. Nope, it didn't. All right, so 132 and 323. What is this driver? Hightail, does it have anything goofy in it? So before I start plugging shit back in. The hightail, this set we could get rid of. That's not going to help us out. Well, I mean, we could, no, it's got all the same clubs that stock has, I believe. So I think we're okay. So hightail, we'll just DNF that guy, unless we get equipment set up right now. Oh, we can. All right, sweet. Okay, we don't have to keep DNFing. This is perfect. Okay, so what other set of clubs do we have that has everything jacked up on it? All right, we're back. Ospreys will give us some O hybrid distances. What other clubs do we have in here that have weird ones? What other drivers do we need? How about that? All right, I need the driver, the 93305. What the fuck is that? Which driver is that? That's got to be a newer set of clubs. Okay, the Pyros. What the hell is this driver? We got to find Pyros because this driver's unique. The 9305. Okay, so this is going to be a different one. So let's go through. The biggest thing I'm going to probably do is I'll probably end up breaking one of the cords on the red board, but I got plenty of them sitting around. All right, so let's get this numbers down. All right, we've got 87, 351. All right, let's mulligan all of these. This won't be nearly as bad as I thought. Okay, so Pyros. Does this set of clubs have anything else in it that we might need? Let's look at the Pyros. Pitching wedge, cat. Wow, these are terrible. All right, Pyros. No more need for the Pyros. So let's go through and get the rest of these drivers. So I need to find the 10 degree 300. What has that? Ten degree 300. What the hell? This is going to be a problem because I don't see this on any of the clubs. Oh, there it is. The Falcon set. And of course, I got to plug back in. All right, 10 degree 300 Falcon. Does that set have anything else? Yeah, we can get some of our hybrid numbers out of the way too while we're with the set. All right, so 10 degree 300. Height of 100. Distance of 342 only. My God, these are trash. 300 now? Todd, that's something you'd have to look at in there. Now, the other drivers that we need to get are the 8 degree 300. Jesus, what is all the... Yeah, High-Low had it, and so did Falcon. So this should be the lowest lofted driver, 8 degree 300. What is? All right, I'm looking and I'm not seeing 8 degree 300. 9 degree 300. No, no changes this month. They'll typically only do that. I don't see an 8 degree 300 on any of these, to be honest with you. Am I missing this? 8 degree 300. I don't see this on any of the bags, to be honest with you. Wait, let's go to show all bag sets. Okay, maybe that's there now. I'm looking for an 8 degree 300 and I do not see it on any of these. But it's a build a bag option. Stinger set? Well, that's weird. Why don't I have a stinger? Oh, there it is. Okay, stinger set. Let's see if it's even available. Yeah, when that thing didn't show up when I had, unless you turn on all bag sets. So I wonder if it's even here. Uh, it shouldn't matter as long as you're playing on a machine that's old enough. There it is. All right, so we got the stinger set. All right, so this is the stinger driver. God damn it. Nah, those plugs aren't coming undone. All right, good. All right, so we'll see what this one's got. 74 and 356. All right, we got two drivers left. We need the 10 and a half, that's the 22 degree, and the 10 and a half, that's the 23 degree. How to tell this on the app? Hey, this is going to be the challenge, right? Okay, so we know that the older sets of clubs will have the 22 degree. Let's see. Okay, so the howitzer should be the 10 and a half with the 22 degree. And we'll have to see what the 23 one. I don't know which one's the 23 degree. If anybody has any enlightenment on it. I'm looking, I'm looking. The Seeker is the new one. Okay. Oh, good one. Okay. So the old one will be good call on that, Mike. All right, so we're gonna get the Seeker. So we'll set this one up with the Seeker. That's the newer 10 and a half 23. Let's skip turns and we'll get the other one there. Buzzsaw, equipment setup. And really, it should be any of the old ones that have it. I'm just trying to find a perfect one. All right, we got seekers in there. Let's just go through here. This might be easier to find it. I want to say that the seekers are the only one with that driver, is my guess. Okay, I know that this one's the old one, right? It's got to be the old one, right? Well, best thing to do is look and see. All right, so this one is. God damn it! I gotta change the club. Shit. All right, 10.5. And it changed on its. All right, there we go. Now we're ready. Let's see how this one goes. All right, 125. 341 and 125. Okay, now we're going to get to that other one. Perfect. $132 and $339. Okay, so that gets all of the drivers covered. So that's every driver. And out of everything that I'm seeing here, this doesn't fly in the face of anything, but the 9.5 300 driver and the 9.5 310 drivers are almost identical, to be honest with you. Yeah, this once again though, guys, this is a whole bunch of clubs that mean nothing. There shouldn't be this many goddamn drivers. There is definitely a height difference between the 10.5 to 22 degree and the 10.5 23 degree. I mean, it's the number is 7 difference, and the distance is only 2 yards difference. I would have to look into those two clubs to see about the cuts on it. But based off of that, that's another one of the 8 wood, 9 wood, 7 wood debates where I can't see any reason not to use the higher lofted one. And really, the drivers are what I wanted to see most on this, is to get the distances down. But we've got all the distances for all the woods now. So what I'll do is I'm going to save the rest. That's too long and drawn out. This might be something that Richard and I could do a lot more efficiently with the two of us talking to each other rather than doing it on the stream. So we'll kill out of this for now. But we got all the driver distances. And I'll get that out. I'll make a post on the word of mouth page with all of those. Um, the high tees aren't gonna. You can actually make an adjustment based off of what we see on the high tees. I'm sure it's gonna all be the same. I bet there's an exact percentage that we could do without even having to look at it again. Now, see that I don't know if I'm going to necessarily agree with, because I'll bet that the 10.5 22 degree actually cuts harder than the 23 degree. That would be my theory going into it. I'd have to do a little testing with it, but I'm also not going to change that out of my bag because everyone plays the 22 degree one, not the 23 degree one. And it's just too useful to see what other people do with it to know what's possible with not using, I mean, with the shot. And that definitely outweighs the extra 10 feet that I get on it. But I mean, that basically just proved to me drivers that are useless. um, I like the 10-degree 300 is kind of garbage. Okay, the 10-degree 300 is 30 feet lower than the 10 and a half and goes less distance too. So the 10-degree 300, if you have that in your bag, if you have the 10-degree 300 in your bag, get rid of that now. That thing is junk club. The 8-degree 300, garbage. Get rid of that thing too. It's lower than every other driver by far. I mean, really, guys, honestly, the only two drivers you should ever be playing in your two driver bags, the 8.5 310, the one that we typically have, and then also the 10.5. When your choice is yours on that, I'm going to go with the same as everyone else, just for the sheer fact that copying is worthwhile. Otherwise, the rest of the drivers are absolutely, they seem like, by numbers wise, are absolutely junk. I honestly, legitimately, those are the only two clubs, the only two that are useful. And then for if you're going with a three driver bag, the 9.5 300 driver is the other driver that you play. The other ones don't have a real benefit compared. I mean, the 9.5 300, 357 distance with 98 height. The 9.5 310 is 359 and 99. Actually, that one might be okay. The 9.5 310 goes higher and farther. I would have to think that the 9.5 310 would become a club in the bag too. There was something with that 9.5 310 back in it. There, there's a couple of things too that we might be missing in this is a forgiveness factor. Let's say, like if you mishit the 9.5 300, it always went better than if I mishit the 9.5, the 8.5 310. But really, driver wise, if you're playing a two driver bag, you're looking at the 8.5 310 and the 10.5. Either one, it seems like they're pretty close to similar. If you're playing a three driver bag, you're going 8.5 310, 9.5 300, and then the 10.5, whichever one you wanted. So while we're going to have exact numbers on all these, they're not going to be very useful. The other ones are just not even worthwhile. But I got some invites. Let's bang those out right now and get back to some gameplay. And then we'll compile all these. Yeah, and it's the one that's been around the longest too. Um, it's I mean simple. We've always said that one was better to play. All right, well, here we go. We're gonna play Black Hills. I just don't know if there's a sweet spot in there that changes it. But make sure I don't have a goofy bag now. Nope, we're playing my standard bag. Good. So now, do I want to go down low on this and have a thumb shot in? I think I do. Let's murder this. I do because the 8. There was a one of the drivers. In fact, this year I played the set that was the Big Bertha set, and it definitely had a longer driver in it. And I believe the Bertha set, if we can see this, let me find it in here. It wasn't the flares. It wasn't that, was it? What the hell set was it? The renaming of all this crap. We'll figure it out later. Now, I think the guy playing handicap on this one, I think he shit the bed pretty bad on it. So I don't think I have to do that. I, okay, so minus Gator, the one that now, mind you, we're only talking about theoretically hitting perfectly dead straight shots. So this might change based off a sweet spot. Let's say that certain clubs have a different sweet spot. Like if you miss hit it, they go better. But by the numbers, the 9.5 310, it is 359 and 99, and the 9.5 300 is 357 and 98. So is it a big enough difference to change? Probably not. I would say probably no. But by the numbers, the other club is better by 2 yards and a foot in height. So is it worth changing? Absolutely not. Is it worth going and changing one of your bags? No, no, not even a necessity. Every day we wanted everything, wanted everything. No, probably not. And then plus, I think that 9.5 310 is one of the clubs that kind of requires you to have a better 180 for it to get the distance you're looking at. No, bad. Yeah, I think that was one of the problems we had back in the day with the club. Oh, Christ. What did I do? Okay, we're already screwing this up pretty bad, guys. Nice par. All right. That was an ugly look. Yeah, I think that Jason's right on point with what he just said there, guys. I'm okay because I missed that enough that I can get up. Had a feeling. Oh, absolutely. The Obird is it, and in the event mode that we're playing this week, the Obird's very useful. High hopes. Wow, I almost missed that. So that'll be the drivers for now. And like I said, we'll get into it. But iron wise, I mean, there's really not to look at the differences on the irons might not even be that beneficial to anybody. All right, later, Jason. Thanks, bud. You have a good night too. Now, basically, though, that kind of taught us all what we already knew. There's a lot of one-off clubs that are absolutely worthless that shouldn't even be in the game. And if we could get if people start playing without those clubs, maybe we have a chance of getting rid of them. Oh. Oh yeah. All right, so we parred that one hole. That can happen on this course. That hole can be a bitch, so it's okay. It's a fine par. I don't think it can mess up much more though. Hi, Ricky Bobby. Son of a bitch. The 5 would never have gotten up. I had to try to skip that. And I'm fucked, dude. I am totally fucked now. Wow. Okay, so we've already fucked this up pretty bad. All right, so Jordan, I can kind of prove that that does absolutely nothing. The spin doesn't read when it's on a putt. I used to think it did. There's two parts of that statement that you can kind of disprove right away. The first part is the only time spin changes anything on the ball is when the ball goes into the air. So if you're in that scenario and you have a downhill putt, they might be right. But let's go. Okay, so I've got my putter on right now, right? I'm hitting the spin button and nothing happens. Which tells me that even with that spin on, there's no spin that's viable that changes anything on the putter. I don't think that, and I would have disagreed with that years ago, but I got to think now that I'm right on in saying that, yeah, it does absolutely nothing. I'm telling you, Joel, you can hit almost every shot with the sand wedge that you can hit with the lob wedge. There's very few and far between bunkers that get you. Hey, Matt K. Hey, Zay. How you guys doing? Oh, yeah. The next group of clubs I want to look at though is I want to check the differences between those off 5 yard clubs of your 5 yard your 155 5 iron or your 150 your driver that's off on distance too. Yeah, and I even went. You'll see a couple of my Build-A-Bags will have a sandwich in it, mainly because there's a couple of holes that you ended up in bunkers a lot. That extra distance between the sandwich and the gap wedge made a difference. Otherwise, though, I keep the gap wedge on everything because you can make the gap wedge do everything the sand wedge can, and you can make it go farther. So why wouldn't I want that? Yeah, Joel, it's the same thing with tapping the button. I know for a fact that it does nothing, but it's become part of it. Biddy's kind of right on point with that. And hello, Biddy. Maybe all I need. Rest your bones with me. But in the scheme of things, George Costanza is pretty right. Yeah, and you know what? It took me a while too, as well. But when I want extra gaps for extra clubs to hold shit out with, you try to find any way you can to get rid of shit you don't need. And I will tell you this, Joel. I was exactly one of those people that swore by it too. And in fact, if you see me a lot of the times on my putts, I put roll on them, even though I know that it doesn't physically make a damn bit of difference. But I mean, superstitions are never going to be gone because someone will always feel like it works. So crazy living like it's hot. Right now, I'm just planning on sticking these. I'm hoping this person shit the bed really bad on this, but I don't know if they did or not. A 24 on this would not be too upsetting, but it might not be enough. Getting 18 helps. Whew. All right, we're going to have to see. I don't know. I have no idea where it's going to go on this one, though. if that's going to be enough. The whole 10, I fucked that up. I put that in the worst spot I could. And it sucks too because before with my other 9 wood, the old 9 wood from 150 was money. Okay, so one of them looks up. The help button actually raises your view from like a sky view looking down. And the problem with that is with the help button, with the flyby, I can hold that down and hit my shot. So I can see what I'm looking at looking up. The other view, I can't, I have to do it like this. And it doesn't really work. So really, I've never really used the help button view very much. All right, what one dayers do we have? All right, so the 64 man. I think this is straight up with Daniel Tarleton. But remember, there won't be a help button next year, so I bet this view goes away. It might go away, or it might be another way to lock it in. They really need to come up with a way to lock these in. No, the chipper wedge it's a waste of a club. So any club that I can make another club do the same thing by just using the club and the pullback differently, there's really no sense in having. Now, if the chipper club made it so that you chip dead straight, that club would absolutely be in my bag. But it doesn't. All right, we see now. This is where stouts. I should make this, except I thumbed it way right. Oh, bad. If I thumbed that straight, that should have gone in. But the chipper club ends up being a waste of a club. I know Tim Glenn started fucking with it and was loving it, and it just doesn't make sense to have that in your bag. Fun and interesting, nonsense to use. I think I need to get some points because I don't know. I bet Daniel shot clean for some reason. I want something just like this. Oh, let me shut my deck. That thing's bouncing on me. All right, there we go. Oh, come on. What time? Ah. Ooh, something just like this. Not getting any points. Not getting shit. Hero, some fairy tale bliss. My thumbs are just not going where they're like thumbs gone wild lately. I swear I've had this killer sinus infection since I've been back from Vegas. And it just that's another one of those things, like that little bit of pressure difference anywhere just makes everything off playing Golden Tee. I mean, really everything I'm doing lately is it's just a little bit off. I didn't have a real way to attack that pin to make that go in. I honestly thought that hill sloped it back to the right a little, but apparently I was wrong. All right. And I can't attack this either. I mean, that was just safe. I guess I could have attacked it now that I looked at it, but I couldn't thumb it at it at all, or else I would have come back down to the bottom. All right, we want to get this out way right so I can get a straight wind coming in. Oh! Come on, make one. Okay, this one's a little scary. I want to thumb this, but that tree, I think the 5 would hit. The 5 iron hits it. So we got to just stick it. Thumbing the 5 iron and backspin on that felt like the right shot, but I think that tree was in play there. And you can't afford to lose a stroke on this. All right, we can easily miss this too. Woo! Very close. Get on your knees and say your prayers, James Brown. All right, let's get this up there and nut it from the sand and see if we can thumb one in after that. Perfect. Nice line, Mark. Hey, we got some points, though. Shit. You're wrong and you're right. I don't know. I don't see anybody in this tournament missing a stroke thus far. So I have a feeling that I'm down by points in this game. That would have been nice. All right, so we're hoping that 17 is really bad. That was just, I laid up. That was a layup. Could I push that out a lot farther right? Yeah. Am I going to? Fuck no. I'm not going to fuck around with that too much. Ooh, that's not a pretty look. All right, so the 28, I don't know. Does that do it? Who knows? We'll see. Let's see if that Black Hills round, how we did. I think it should close right away. Nope, not closed yet. Both of those are up in the air. I don't know if I've won either one of those. I could have won them both. I might have lost them both. We'll see. Now we'll just start burning through the rest of it. All right, we got a par 3. Good. I need a par 3. Par 3s are fun. I really wish that we'd have another Freaky Friday par 3 or 2 that are here to change. Or just make the par 3s just all random, like have all par 3s be available in this random setup. Now for this, I'm going to go to, I have a par 3 bag set up specifically. And on this bag, notice I have a sandwich pitching wedge 9 iron because those are the shots that I can hold out with this. Like those are clubs that, I mean, like those distances are holeouts in a par 3 contest. So why would I want to have to cut something when I cannot cut it all? But I can do that simply because you don't need all the drivers. Shit, my thumbs are just spraying. God damn. I need a par 3 event in order to get my thumbs back on. Oh, get those points. Know what I'm supposed to do. So, do we go with this? I'm going to try something here. I just didn't really like the 5-iron backspin. Part of that hole is if you catch it in that little groove, that ball will just keep going backwards. It kind of rolls up and down and goes forever back. All right, we got to get some hole outs, dude. This has been a very poor hole out. God damn it. Let's push it again. You know what I'm supposed to do, haunted path. Come on. Ooh. That one I purposely pushed back in. I didn't want to be off the edge. There's nothing I can do there except lose strokes. Ah. Oh! Yeah, why not? Well, it's raw. Yeah, there's tons of them. There's tons of them out there. So one betters on these pretty much will win. And these, I think this is just a heads up one. Yep, it's just a heads up. Now, how greedy am I going to get here? We're not going to get greedy at all. We're going to just take the birdie and run. I thought about releasing that, and it might have gone in with it, but it also, if it misses the hole, it's over the top. Now, if you guys on that short par 3, that was okay. So it was a sand wedge, and it had a 12 wind, right? The sandwich is 6-degree wind. A 6 mile per hour wind will generally turn about 1 turn. And that one was uphill. So I turned once and then moved it back with the wind and then hit release because I needed it to trickle up that hill. It's a little different of the play that you would make with stouts, though. But remember, you can still use the wind to your advantage even with stouts. Because a 12 wind, I can't fight with 1 turn, right? I mean, you can't fight off just moving it on the tee box. But I can fight a 6 from 1 turn to the side and move it back to fight the wind back. If that makes sense. It should. I think it makes sense. And no ultra? What? Why is that not an ultra? Come on. Was there any way that didn't just dunk? What the fuck? This is why I hate ultras, guys. Because honestly, this could determine the match. That could determine whether I win or lose this invite, which is stupid. I don't know. The ultras are kind of a stupid thing for me. Me go all night long. Yeah, I don't get it. But I mean, I didn't get double points for it, so I guess it's not an ultra. Okay, so the same thing's going to apply with this shot. But I'm low teeing this, so I got to push this back left a little bit. And if the 6, since I low teed it, gonna play that song. All right, the 20 should hold on this. Yeah. I'm not worried about that. I think I should win that one with a 20, but that would piss me off if I lose my points because I didn't get the ultra points for it, which is kind of silly. All right, what do we got next here? Well, looks like we got some hidden back to back. The D's are. All right, where's that pin? All right, I'm going to do something a little different here because I want to have this full green to run through. If I played this back a ways, shit, I might have gone in a bush. Nope. But if I played that back in the fairway, I wouldn't have the green to run through. Right? Because I would have had to play it and land it over the edge of the stuff and not be able to run it in at it. Well, learning how to cut changes how the ball plays on the green, and the cutting gives you the basis of, as much as people don't want to admit it, learning how to cut also helps your putting. And it doesn't change your putts at all, but it shows you how the breaks can affect every shot. So it helps you out. It helps you out quite a bit. So honestly, even though stouts are such a big part of it, cutting is the most important thing in golden. And honestly, cutting with stouts is even harder than cutting with the other balls because you have to even be more refined when you're cutting through half the wind. Now, if somebody was looking to get good at Golden Tee, if they're just going to play a couple games for fun, like okay, let's say I'm playing with my wife, I'm not going through teaching her cuts all over the place. I can tell her exactly what to do, but I don't need her to understand the exact theory behind it. But so it all depends on what somebody's using what the game's being used for. Nope. Uh, Does that make sense, Herb? And I will say I have changed my theory on this hole completely. There's really no sense to ever go for the strip. I don't that shot's way too easy to stick where I just did, and I get spin on it. I don't think that palming and cutting is important before. It's more important than thumbs because you can hit a palm shot on every shot. You can only hit thumb shots in certain specific spots. That makes sense, I believe. So obviously your goals have to align with what you're doing. I mean, to be honest with you, the people that I've played with didn't even really people that I played with before didn't even really know thumb shots were an option. And the first time you play with somebody that hasn't seen it, they're like, "What the fuck is that?" Out of your life. Oh, I push shot. I think it's useful to have all of those shots in your bag, whether it's the push, the thumb, the cut, the baby cut, the swerve, the arcade. You know, having all the shots in your bag is never going to hurt you. Unless you're good at everything and a master of none. So I guess that could change everything too. Young blood, want me, want it. Ooh, this is going to line up beautifully for my second shot. Oh, it's going to be so good. So nice. If I didn't sissy dick it. God damn it. I got to make this shot more often than I do. Fuck off. Ah! Stood dead man night. Changes in my game. I honestly, being going older school in the game, I haven't really made many changes at all. It's really just been adapting the things that I do wrong and trying to make them work better. I think one of the biggest things that changed when I just like everybody else when I first started, I stood right in front of the center of the machine and played the game. And I noticed I was so inconsistent driving the ball. So I moved over and started making my shoulder be the point. That way I can use one of my biggest gifts as being a big dumb animal and use it to my advantage with how hard I hit the ball. And after doing that, yeah, I was off for quite a bit on some things. I feel like there's going to be whoever I played there had to have aced once or twice on that setup. So that would have been the biggest one for me. But I mean, for the most part, it was more just learning about. I mean, figuring out what everything did in the game technically, and then adapting to it. So once I had a better knowledge of everything in the game, it was really easy to start overcoming certain things that were problems for me before. All right, sorry, Paul Dennis. That's how I start against you. Right? I mean, and my theory behind it makes perfect sense. I'll say one of my biggest problems is, though, and John will know this too. John playing at his bar. So if I play on a place with the pedal still detached, it really fucks up my game a lot. Because if you notice, I keep a decent amount of weight leaned into the deck. And on a machine that's detached, I slide that fucker around. And at Worlds, everybody saw it too. Even though those things were on pedestals with stands on it, I was on the middle in the middle of the stage. And when I'd hammer a shot, dude, I'd slide that fucking machine. I'd slide that fucking machine 5 feet. And it really it got in my head a bit because I had to worry. It was something I had to worry about while I was playing. It's the same thing like if you're playing at a place at a bar where you got a wall real close to you. Uh, most hand, yeah, the hand, your handedness does change how everything's affected. It's clear that your handedness does affect your shot. It does, but I think it's more so the pressure that aligns with it. Oh, Lucko, you're absolutely right. I can't disagree with that at all. Yeah, the way lefties do things in general are just look weird to me. So once again, there's no sense in not going to this little spot out here. Throw a little cut on a 6-wood. It's fucking perfect every time. Yeah, you get a driver in instead of a thumb 7-wood, but oh well. Songs. Well, it's not even just squaring up the shoulders, but okay, so if I'm hitting an A3, let's say, I'm over here because I can easily turn my shoulders and get it aligned. If I stand in front of the ball and try to hit to the 3, I'm slapping at it. But here, I can drive through the ball and still get my same power. The ones most people don't have a problem with it because if you're standing directly in front of it, you can make your arm swing naturally go that way. So when I'm standing going for ones, I'm standing pretty close to the center of the deck. But on the 3s, I'm out here because I can line it up and square my shoulders up with the direction that I'm hitting. That actually makes perfect sense. And actually the video shows exactly what I'm talking about too. I can't hit that. I think if I hit that hard, that would have hit the roof of the building. But that's another one too that proves my point with the bite and backspin going higher. You'll hit the roof of that building with bite or backspin on a 5-iron sometimes. Hmm. Let's try leaving it back even further. I always end up in between clubs. I can never get this one right for some reason. Still in between clubs, but that worked out. All I am is a man. On you with my toes in the sand. I don't know why I can never get this one close when it's in the back middle like that. When it's on the side, short left, I find that to be an easy shot. When I got to go that way, never that good. All right, this is a different look. I don't know what trees are going to play here. Oh, we can go this way still. The way. I don't mind if it's not much to say. Okay. Wow, it gave me a driver there. What the fuck is that? That was a layup. I didn't really have a way to approach that from where I was at. Hardest for everyone. Hardest for outside the station. Outside it starts to pour. I just never make the shot, and that should go in more often than not, you'd think. God damn. Oh, we're going to have a nice bounce on this. Oh shit! Wow. Okay, I caught that. I caught that 6-wood way cleaner than I thought I would. Fuck you. Fuck. I expected that ball to land short and kick up. No, I gotta play it this way. It would have been nice coming off a fairway here, but better than that shit. I thought for sure that putt was going to just straight off to the right on me, but it came off well. Some of the biggest mistakes I see people make: one, leaving the trackball spinning when you're hitting shots like a normal shot, like pulling back straight and letting it spin. Don't stop the ball and let it go. Another one is this: when they're pulling back. Okay, that's a bad problem because without having one fluid motion, your shot could be different each time. Because let's, just for talking point's sake, we're going to automatically say that there are 5 points that it reads in the backswing, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I'm doing a hitched pullback like this, each one of my pullbacks could be hitting slightly different when it hits the point that it reads. And then it takes the aggregate of it. And I'll show you guys a little something right after this that'll explain my point to you a bit more. And I'll just start a casual real quick after this. So with the backswing, it takes the aggregate of everything you do. And I'll show exactly what I mean here in a minute. And I think this one might get you guys in awe a little bit too. It might explain some things to you completely. All right, so we're gonna just hop into casual. I don't really care what it is. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna pull halfway back to the A, right? The next half to the C. Now, in theory, yeah, you want to stop the ball completely after your backswing. Because no matter what, all you can do is mess up your forward swing at whatever angle the ball's rolling in the back. Plus, I mean, physics says an object going one way and going forward in motion will jump. Right? And when you make it change direction, it hops in the air. So it can hop off the rollers that little bit too. All right, so we're doing half full A, right? Half full C. Now, by what I'm telling you, if I did exactly half one way, exactly half the other way, it should read it dead straight. But it doesn't, right? Notice how it reads B and a half. It's because since there's 5 points of reading, you're never exactly half. You're 3 one way, 2 the other. So the next time I do this, Let's start to the C first. Oh, it'll read the other way. Because with the points in there, you're never going to be dead equal going both directions. It won't be, right? You're never going to have it be dead equal. So those people that are doing the touch pullbacks little bits at a time, when they do that, they have a risk that middle point one time is reading one way that they weren't pulling, even though they thought they were pulling back the right way. So by having one fluid motion on the pullback, you're assuring that you can mimic that every time you do it. You cannot physically mimic going back little bits at a time, because it could read one time, it could read at the beginning of it, where that at the beginning of the pullback is right when it would hit one of the reading points. But then the next time, that was the last reading on the first hitch that you did before. So you're never going to be exactly the same. And it can be dramatic too, because now that we know how refined the pullbacks have to be, if I'm trying to pull back just a click or two left of the B or right of the B, and I'm doing it little hitches like that, one of my pullbacks could read dead straight, and now I've messed up my pullback completely. Then you get into people that when you slap at some shots and you don't get it to read out directionally at all, that one's a little bit tougher to judge. It's a little bit tougher to handle because that's just technique hitting the ball. And that's just stuff you gotta play with. I know my neighbor had the same issue where he was hitting out to the threes and would never get it out, and it would always read closer to straight. And it was just a lot of, and he was still thought he was getting 123 glitches, but that's because he had a little bit of movement in the ball when he was coming through on his forward swing. Once he stopped doing that, stopped doing the 123s completely. Ooh, can we try to knock this up and have a chip? Nah, fuck it. I haven't gotten a chush going. Yeah, well, see, if you notice, my pullback, my hand, I'm stopping right when I get there. My hand, where I put my hand on the ball and to where I stop it on the ball of my hand, is actually a perfect swing. It's the perfect length of the entire swing. Raw. Oh, sorry, Betty. Oh. Hopefully that makes sense, and that some of those things people don't stop doing just because I say it. But it makes perfect sense. Thanks, Logo. Now, see, like a shot like that, I almost wish I didn't have stouts on it, because you can't aim that one little click. It ends up you're fighting a smaller wind, so it actually makes the shot harder to make. It was all yellow. No, questions like that allow me to expound on things. So I have no problem with that. And then I go off on a rant and a tirade, and we don't even know where we end up. We don't know where we're going to end up. But we'll sure have fun getting there. Ah, shit. Catch green. Catch green. Fuck. And I wish, so now that this didn't stop in the rough, I think I'll miss this. Yeah, if that stopped in the rough, I think I would have made that chip without an issue. No, thanks for being prudent. I appreciate it. I'm still amazed that we still have stuff we can talk about, too. Yeah, and I think another intermediate mistake too that you're looking at is you're not looking at the break of the green as much as you're looking at the wind and all the other shit, and how to line up your shot, your approach shot to have a good break at the green. I mean, there are certain shots that are much easier to go at. I mean, yeah, a lot of the game is driving the holes that are possible to be driven, but there's a huge part of this game that is literally putting the ball in the right place off the fairway. And then it's also judging risk to reward too. I mean, a lot of the same shots that you're looking at from people, we're hitting it there because we go, okay, even if I fuck this up, and you got to have that in your mindset too. Like, okay, so I can play this shot this way, and if I fuck it up, I'm chipping from the sand. I can play it this way, and if I fuck up, I'm fucked. For me, it's not so much particular distances, even though that comes into play, but I don't get that precise with it. Yeah, there are a few holes I want to be that precise with it, but most of the time, I'm just looking to line up wind angles with breaks of green. And then sometimes I'm hitting into a different surface on purpose. I've heard that argument before, Todd, and I'm not in disagreement that I think every shot should have a pullback behind it. I'll tell you what, it would make people not hit, it would make the stout balls, I'd probably stop playing them. It would make their benefit almost useless. Okay, so like this one, right? So I'm looking at where this pin is. I can high tee this and go to the rough or the sand over there. But my approach is going to be a wind pushing in my face to the left towards the water while I also have to clear water and sand. Okay, I could go over here and put it in there. Same thing applies. If I push this up a little too far off the tee, the trees on the left hand side are in play and I can't aim left enough. I also can't aim left enough and pull it back because then I have an inlet that sticks out. So even though this goes against most of my theories saying you hold out from closer better, I'm going to put it in the fairway and have a straight wind. Now I don't even look at the trees or the wind or anything else. I can just play it right at it. So that shot actually gave me a ton more options. What? What are you talking about? The backswing is what gets you all your power in real golf, dude. Without a backswing, you wouldn't even be able to hit the ball. I mean, it's how you get your hips turning. It's how you fire. I mean, yeah, what I really am. Ugh. All right, so I'm going to hit a shot that I knowingly can't make this to go in. I could have tried that with bite, and that bite might have released and went off the green. Oh, wow. Okay, thank you for not being there, tree. Killed you. I'll take that branch not being there. It's about time something happened that way. Story. Rowdy, that's just by playing too much. That's really it. But fulls are pretty precise, though. You can easily dial those in and figure out your distances for what forward swing you have. No way. Oh my God. You manned up on that and went over. Good job. Oh, we're a full C3 or an A1? It's harder to know exactly now, but you're only playing as an estimate. And typically you're only pulling out full A1s and C3s on shots that are wide open and you know you can be safe with it. In general, all right, here's a good one, right? We'll play this one first. Okay, so in general on this, I know I need to hit a C3 on this, right? And I know that from out here, I'm not hitting the trees on the right, and that's just from playing this a lot. I need to hit this full C3 and get it way out. That's the only way this is getting there. Now, am I playing at a point on the green? No. I just know I need to be all the way right because a full C3 or a full A1 when hit perfectly and no wind will make the ball go to the right of the original point that you were aiming. If I hit an A1, it's going to be to the right of it. If I hit it to the left, if I hit a C3, it's going to be to the left. So I know moving it right and then hitting a C3, this should be lined up about pin if I hit a perfect C3. I got it out pretty good. I got a pretty good distance on it. And I lined up pin high. It wasn't getting there on that setup. Oh, God, that was terrible, Shush. So you're really not, I don't have a perfect aiming point with those. I just have a general finishing point. Oh, no. No, you didn't. Pay attention, idiot. All right. Bernhardt's getting a free one here because I'm stupid. I honestly don't think I've ever watered that hole. Oh, that's a good chip. Well, it's going to be less than 2 clicks because you're aiming directionally as well. No, it's fine, man. You're good. There's no distraction. You win some, you lose some. And I made the chip anyway, so what does it matter? We're good. We only lost one. We'll hold one out and we'll be caught up, and then I'll beat Bernhardt by point. It's that easy. See, here's the hole out. This is the hole Stenmark beat me on at Worlds last time to knock me out of the winner's side. All right, good luck here. Breath away. Nah, dude, Rowdy, don't worry about distracting me, man. Without you guys in the chat, I'd be pretty bored playing. They got planes and trains and cars. Okay, so here's a good one to judge your full C3s and A1s on. So I always put this shit. Yeah, here. Full C, soft, and get it out. It'll turn enough. It's just that kind of shot. When you hit it soft, it'll turn a little bit more than you normally expect it to. We're catching the points, so holdouts are coming. You miss me 2 more years, done with school. All right, so let's go through what I'm thinking in my head when I'm looking at this. Okay, so if I backspin thumb this club, that's perfectly good for my 85 thumbs. It should come back and have a chance to go in. Now, how do I fight an 11 wind? Okay, so in our mind, this is only a 5.5. We'll call it a 5 because it's not straight directional, right? So when I have that number involved, now I got to take into account the 6th break. So this ball's going to move right and it's going to check right. So is that enough from right there to fight that? It's close. I'm going to move it a little right and just thumb it straight with backspin. And totally whiff on the thumb. But if I hit that my 85s, that actually probably is. Heads up. Yeah. Stenmark gets my number quite a bit, but it's a ton of, he's gotten really lucky a couple times against me too. And really, I lose in sudden death all of the time. So I wouldn't say there's really anybody. Back in the day, I mean, Matt Estep and Kinsler used to eat my lunch. And it would be games I'd be up by 2 or 3 strokes and I would just fail. So it wasn't really them. I still got to think that most of the times I lose, it's me that loses. I'm not getting beat, except when it comes down to sudden death. Sudden death, people beat me in sudden death all the time with holdouts. I mean, it's ridiculous when I go and look at my record overall in sudden death. Yeah, Herb, with stouts, my goal is to never, I want to thumb every par 3. I want to take a variable out of it. If I can, great. If not, I can play cuts with them too. But cuts are less to do. And that's the whole thing with stouts. If I'm playing somebody that's not thumbing playing stouts, I think they're done. They're dead to me. I'm going to kill them. The club I choose to, so Chushing's going to take you to do it a bit, to figure out what mile per hour speed that you're hitting your shots consistently straight forward on those. I mean, in theory, if you can get it to 35, then everything else after that is just figuring out based on conditions with you, meaning wind. But I want to hit a club that I know is going to get to the hole and won't be turboing over it. And that's really the only thing you're worried about when you're chushing, is whether a ball's going to lip out or not. So while you could try to chush a driver at every shot, the ones that are short, it'll be on the ground, but it will lip out and roll over on a lot of those. Okay, yeah, the low T on par 3s, those guys. I was showing Luna these when we were in Vegas, and he started canning them like crazy. I'm now feeling kind of stupid that I showed him. But if you looked, when me and McCook did that match, if you looked, we both did a lot of low T releases at things. And even low T backspins work very well, too. And it's because a low T is going to minimize break. It's going to keep your line better. And you get less hop for it to hop over a hole. But so then to choose your club when chushing, it's going to be so you want to pick the club like basically one club above what you think will stop dead at the hole. It's hard to tell, Herb. You can't look at them like that because it's not. There's a lot of things to consider with that if it will read that or not, depending on how hard you hit it. You can't really just make that assumption just off of what you just said. Oh, okay. 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 So you're saying C1. Okay. So how you can tell what's going to happen there, right? Rotate your pullback, right? If you're trying to hit a C1, rotate it to where your pullback's the tip of the B or your forward swings to the straight two. So if I have a C and I'm inside of the right of one, that's going to play like I had a little bit of cut on it. And it's hard to visualize what I'm saying, but rotate the shot and you'll be able to tell then. Honestly, 28 on that look isn't that bad. That could easily hold. No, I like sudden death being sudden death. They say, oh, hey, I think we got a watchdog. Oh, no, there it goes. Good. All right, I'm going to play. I think I got one more in me, and then I'm going to call it a night. We got a forest against Lepirock. Here we go. But you've watched it now, Todd. It doesn't. It still comes back a little bit. You have no risk of it ever coming back over the edge, and you give it a shot going in, going by too. So it's really useful. I mean, I make that. Oh, I mean, you see me play 17 a hidden, and I barely even look at the damn thing now because it's such a repeatable and easy thing to see once you've hit it a few times. Again, I put. Come on, hit it. Well, this might be a loss already. So stupid. I got cute and tried to man up on a 4-wood, and I laid off of it when I should have just hit that same shot with a 3. And then I don't thumb straight, even though that was perfect. Because I knew I needed a little bit more on it. When I go up on it a bit, I thumb it a little bit too hard. I mean, I'd spray it a little bit. Mm. Okay, I have been screwing this setup up more than I'd like to admit. I put my thumbs on the ball, Robert. Now, see here, I'd love to thumb this shot, but there's no way it's getting there, and that's too long. Even if yeah, that's too long. Even if I low tee it, I wonder what this will do. Okay, that's what it will do. So, like I said, thumb shots. You want thumb shots. Now, I don't like thumbing a high tee roll at that because you have to play the wind a little bit more. In that case, I didn't have to play it at all any which way I did it. Do it for your name, Dave. From what I'm understanding is that first game against him is your best chance. No, he didn't. Be teachers, be politicians, be teachers. All right. This is the problem with the 9, but we're going to try it. All right, that speed was perfect. That 9, you got to lay off of a bit too much, though. Oh, that's perfect. That's right where you want it. Oh, wow. That's a big break on that bounce. God. You can be the King Kong banging on your chest. Remember, when you're playing daily, too, in real-time rivals, that hole there, you can knock it way up in the sand. Oh. But, hey, Robert, that sometimes on the stream, it slows me down, and I'll think about shit I wouldn't normally play, and that one there, it paid off. Ah, got a line. That's all we need, right? I don't know why I released that. It's scary to do with the 9 wood there. And I so deep in love. It was really, honestly, on a shot like that, I probably shouldn't be using a tee. When I know if I move it, I still have to aim directionally. It's probably easier for me to aim from the original point. Okay, this is bad, but we're going to just hit, we're going to just try to hit a full here. And hit there. That's all we're looking for there. That's all I can plan on. Put away them finger guns. On fire. Oh, that was voiced. It felt good, Jonathan. Hey, buddy. All right. We liked the high T so much that last time. We're going to use it to our advantage here. God, I wanted to backspin that. I was scared. I got scared. All right. Okay. So we're going the other way, which I hate. I hate this. I despise all things that don't show me the surface. Okay. I don't think I could have placed it out here any better. I think that might hold. I think that might hold. I think that shot, the par 4, making that chip might hold this. I'm playing well. I'm going to play again. What the hell? I'll keep you guys around for a minute. One stupid shot there, but made up for it with a hole out. I bet that wins that. Oh, I'll play with Ryan. Yeah, oh, what's this? All right, we're going to play this again. I play with Ryan Wells quite a bit. I love the guy. It just so I wasn't saying anything about I don't think it just it didn't feel right waiting for 2.5 hours to play the match, and then have to give a guy who normally when we gamble we play straight up, or he gets one, but I'm giving him 4 or 3. That didn't feel right. But and it also sucks that I've been in the final. I've gone to that tournament 3 times, and 3 times I've been in the finals and lost to somebody by handicap. Now he beat me outright too, but you can't say that in a handicap match because I have to change how I play everything in a game like that. Get under the tree on 16. Um, with the low T, I would assume only the 8.5 does. But I've never tried it, so I can't tell you for sure. But the thing there, though, is that I play that to skip the water on that mic. Your 9.5, even low T, won't skip the water on a straight shot there. Of another perfect wonder where there's no All right, so this setup is the easiest look we can ask for, and this is the one I'll probably mess up the most. Again, see, I do it every time, and I don't know why. I don't know why I'm stupid. I don't know why I do that every fucking time on that look. I just get scared and don't hit it hard enough, so it hangs out. It doesn't hang out enough. All right, 6 win though. That's too much. Let's go here, here, and then put it in. Still played the win too much. Fuck. All right, we got to get a hole out here. We can't be down on a 20-man 7 paid, right? Well, I wouldn't say that for sure because I know I could baby cut the 9.5 and have it stay under that tree low teed. Like, I know without a doubt I could. Okay, I've never hit that before with the high T6. That's the first time I've ever hit that tree with the high T6. Huh. Never once have I hit that. Now I'm pretty much dead to rights this game. That sucks. I'm glad it happened here now than in a match though, because I never even worry about it anymore. So now I know that if I can't do that every time. I got to go around or hammer it. It never fails. When the games get more expensive, something happens that you never thought. I'm expecting a watchdog on this one. Oh, where to go? There's no snow. Yeah, I need to hole out at least twice, possibly more, to get back in the money on this. All right, so we'll go hole out style. We're gonna try to cut this in. No, they're not. They're the same width, but the new decks are a bit farther. It's a bit deeper, but I trust that's going to change. I trust that the design will change some. So what I've seen so far and what I played on, I don't think it's going to be the final result. To be quite frank, I hope it's not. I hope it's not the final result. Personally, I didn't like the feel the way it is right now. To the world. Sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to roam. They hold up quite a bit. We're gonna make some better ones here soon. All right, since I'm already out of this, I'm gonna try something that I normally don't hit there. Sing. The old king is dead. Long live the king. Ooh, this is not a good look. This is as bad. This is as long as I've ever seen this. Feel for some reason I can't explain. All right, we need an ace here. Oh, come on! That should have just released. Yeah, Rowdy, we're gonna start getting right after this weekend. That's mine and Richard's next task. Is we're gonna go through and get all old courses, and I'm gonna get the telestrator going for them, and do full course walkthroughs on all of them. But as much as they are very up to date, and they're very good. The old courses have changed with the way their database is tied for different obstacles and objects. It changes they make on the newer ones affect the older courses too. For instance, Cliff is a surface that is fairway now, right? No, Golden Tee Fan is another player's site. But no, we don't have a site up, so to say, yet. And I don't think I will. With Facebook, I don't really need a web page with it. If I did, it will be on the help me. It would be on helpmemarc.com, but I haven't put anything up there. I've only got 3 invites left. Let's just fuck these up real quick. All right, we're gonna go clean on this one. 28 or bust. Now, Golden Tee Fan is Eric Nelson, and he's done a ton for the game over the years. But he's also the one of the Golden Tee Fan Facebook site too is his. Burn. Ah. Oh, watching Andy Fox nut that against Andy Haas in sudden death at Worlds in 16 was pretty sweet. Yeah, I lost both my matches at Worlds on this course there. Both one was I lost. Haas and I tied it clean at 28, and then I lost on the volcano hole on the front 9 par 5 where you could go to the pad. I ended up trickling right off, just off the green, and I had like a 5-yard chip. And on brand new track balls, those little breaking chips are almost impossible for me. I said to him like right before I hit, I was like, "Good game. I can't make this right now." I mean, it was literally a down 4 from 5 yards away that just leaked on me. And then Fox beat me on a fucking like 100-foot putt. How do I want to play this? Probably not like. Oh no, that's fine. Arlington, not as much. We used to go. We went to Maywood. Well, actually, when I first got into Golden Tee was at Maywood. It was at the Maywood Challenge. But I mean, I mean, I grew up there too, so. Okay, I don't think that bush was there before. I don't think these graphics were there before. So you're centering on thumbs. Yeah, absolutely. Unless I'm trying to hit, I mean, you pretty much centered on everything else on thumbs. But that's just me being an analytical person. Like, I mean, if you look at it, come on, what time? Oh, this hole is what I lost the Haas on in sudden death. I had a chip from right over there in that little gully. This hole was fucking me up during that last event. He takes off your dress now. Me go. I used to ace this hole a ton for some reason. Well, I might have to run upstairs and change my batteries. Yeah, Herb, what you're saying, that's what I'm doing, yes. Let me open up my eagle eye. No. Well, I think JoJo might have one on a daily event, but that's the same setup repeatedly. And actually, now that I think, I don't know if anybody's cracked into the. I think there was a 50. I don't know where you'll find the leaks. Ugh. All right, this is one of the rare ones that I'm thinking about a full on, but I don't think that the full 6 is going to turn enough. I don't like. I'll play that. Whew. They were posted in like an arcade group on Facebook, like Midwest Arcade Group posted it. Okay, this has got a chance, but I don't know. I don't know where the group is exactly though. Yeah, can you believe that we've driven that hole before? Now a lot of it's back with the Turbo A1, but is that there today? No. Island. This is my favorite island to go to. I won't go to any of the other ones. I wanted the hill first, but we'll take the eagle and run. There it is. Jordan got it. Fuck. I wanted to make that. I knew I sprayed that too far. Jason, what are you talking about? In what regards? I mean, I'll literally have to tell you that it's impossible for the new machines to wreck the game. I mean, it's literally impossible because it's the exact same game. Hey, I did it. 28 or bust. I'd love to hear people's opinions on this. I honestly can't find a single negative to what they were doing. Just the fact that the software, I mean, the hardware is going to be immensely better. Hey, Bryce. I mean, the software alone is worth the upgrade to me. And it's about time that we all have all the machines that are being played on are up to the same speed and have the same equipment on it. Having that standardization in there is going to be very nice. I wish I could thumb straight. But obviously, Jason, I'm always looking for other people's opinions too, just to hear what they say. Oh, it's so raw. That's where I'm at with it. And I'm hoping that we get more viewership in general for things like this, too. I think having the PGA behind it is nothing but a positive. That's so raw, Mike. Sorry, buddy. But most of the time, the people that tell me they think it's bad for the game also don't. They've had the wrong information on what they've heard it is. And I'd love to also get those cleared up too. Get people off of having the wrong information out there. All right, this is my least favorite look for this hole. You still need some proprietary things. We might be getting there. No, not at all, Jason. That's not one bit at all. And I've actually played the PGA courses. They play exactly the same way here. No, the PGA is pretty hands off on things like that. I mean, they do have the right to for approval in some things, but it's not that kind of stuff. It's stuff like I have a feeling we're gonna lose like a lot of the weed shit. I with every one of those problems that you bring up, Bryce, I feel that there's another vendor ready to go and ready to jump in that'll be better for the people that play on their shit. Right? I feel like those vendors that are going to take it as a negative that I'm not willing to put some money back into the product that I haven't had to put any money into over the last 20 years. Now I got to put something in that I'm guaranteed to get 10 years out of at least. Well, those are the vendors that need to be Ah, shit. Not only did I hit the wall, I hit the wall at the edge, so it went backwards. That's great. Fuck you, game. Oh, what is this crap drop? I think the initial feel for most of the vendors was mostly positive, so we're not too worried. I'm not too worried about that aspect of it. I mean, was I worried? I think my local vendor here is going to put much into it? No, but you know what that means is that I'm going to buy a bunch of machines myself. Uh, good job, Dan. Um, the price tag's less than, and it's coming. It comes with a 55-inch Samsung with the 5-year warranty on it, which I have never heard of either. So I think that the value on the new machines is better than the old one. There's going to be one thing. Herb, they do. And in fact, the St. Louis tournament this year is actually at a golf course. The home edition is going to be pretty quick behind, Daniel. I think we're looking at May for commercial release and November for home edition. So what I'd be I'll be thinking that that's something that Adam might give us a lot more info on this weekend. Obviously, the time stuff has been, I mean, it's all over the place. Because honestly, I don't think they're having an easy time finding all the parts that they need for it. The video card that they're choosing, it's actually a perfect choice because it's not the most up to date one that's super expensive, but it's definitely one with all the capabilities that we need. Retro courses, we're looking at April and June. I believe it's April 11th and June 4th. I might be off on those times, but it's around them. And then we'll look for 2022 to go after the new year. And this all makes perfect sense. We're going to see a different cycle, a different life cycle for the courses and shit now. Right? Like, updates were. I have a feeling we're going to go February to February from here on in. I think there'll be some other changes based off of that too, like the subscription model and things like that are going to change because with the new technology, you could, but yeah, you absolutely will have a good boon, but that one I don't know. That I don't know off the top of my head. Honestly, I think return has nothing to do with that. I think it has to do with the player base that you cultivate on your own. There's so many options for vendors right now. And if the app gets better too, I think that will help. But I still to this day have never understood why a vendor doesn't just go through the app and when they see somebody playing in the city that they're in, get on top of those players. You can build up a group pretty quickly. I mean, we don't really have anybody playing in Iowa, and literally got the second machine in the bar that I moved to. Got the bar said whatever I needed to pony up, they'll pony up money for weekly tournaments and things like that. And we already went from not having anybody to we had committed 10 to 20 for every week. Now, obviously, COVID and the derecho screwed us there because the location actually got knocked off its foundation and they got to rebuild the whole building. So we'll come up with a new place to play sometime. But we're not. I haven't played commercial much at all. All right, last game. We cleared out all the invites. It's just before midnight. All right, I'm gonna change my e-cigarette battery. I'll be right back with y'all. Which one is it? Ah, no, not that. It's not 4. It must be 3. There it is. Good. I think Gatsby's will actually, and I got to think who the vendor is. I think it's AH, but I don't remember offhand. But to be quite honest, that's going to be on the players that say, "Hey, we need this, or else we're not going to play it." It's a simple matter. I mean, it's a really simple for them. Either have a paperweight or spend the money and get a new one. Woo-hoo. Ooh, I don't know if it clears the tree, but we're going to try with the tree. Heck, got there good. Good night. Uh-oh. Sweet. I've always done the 50-50, but to be perfectly honest with you, when I'm moving, like if I get to work out, put in machines overseas, I'm gonna pony up. I'm gonna pony up a fair. I'm gonna pony up a amount per month that spot in their location is worth to them. That way, when I cultivate more play, I'm making more money. So places that I've put machines in the past, um, I've always tried to keep pay them 100 or 200 bucks just to get the machine in there. Like say, hey, I'll give you guys 200 bucks a month just to have this spot. You guys get, I'll take the rest of it. I'll take care of all the maintenance, yada yada yada, and that works out because generally my games alone, if I was playing at a location, would cover that. But that worked out best for me. Let's do it. It all depends on. It all depends. I mean, there's any numbers of ways you can get it to work. If you're in a really competitive marketplace, to get locations, one, they don't allow you to just put, a lot of them have exclusive contracts with the vendor that they're working with, which means if you'd have to get the whole contract, like you can't put anything else in. Oh, come on. Oh no, that bar highway robbed us when we were there for the tournament. But we loved all the people that worked there. No, I would just give them. No, that was it. I would not. That was all I was given. It all depends, though. You got to talk to them. If I can get into a location and put machines in for a flat rate, I do it. Obviously, you have to know somewhat of the clientele, but I'm telling you, if you can find locations to put the new machines in and get the new machines right when they come out, you're in a good position. Because the thing that's going to differ now with these, the things that's going to be different with these is these are going to draw random people from the bar to play. Unlike the ones now, you don't get a lot of people that just go over to play it anymore. These ones are going to, they look really cool. All right, we got to get it up past the corner. And we did. Good. Oof. Yeah, but I don't see a way that these are going to lose money at all. Oh, shit. Phone battery's almost dead tonight. I thought it was telling me my headphone batteries are almost dead. All right, don't murder this, Mark. All right, we got a good game going here. Let's see. Get me this extra one coming up. Ah! I will, Herb. It might be a bit early to start discuss. I mean, because really, we don't know when we're going to be able to get new machines. But this is all stuff. Keep these questions in mind. Like I said, I think we're going to have Adam Kramer in here at about 2 p.m. Central Time on the 24-hour stream on Saturday. So these are great things to save and ask in the chat, and hopefully we can get them. Hopefully we can get some of these questions answered. No, it won't be. The Go's going to be a year behind production, a year behind Golden Tee wise. So when we're on 2022, the Go's will only be on 2021. That's always been the plan for those to begin with because they don't want them competing to be a home machine. Oh, God, I almost got fucked there. Ooh. And honestly, I don't have a clue on what they're doing with the Go. Yeah, but no, not at all. The Go will not be the home edition. Oh! Oh! Who wants to suck this? Yes and no. When you got no, I don't know. The major point of the Go was the portability of it. If they're removing the monitor from it, it loses any value to me whatsoever. I mean, then it now just feels like a cheap home machine. You're right on that regard. They were generally about a month to 6 weeks behind the updates from the other ones. For the home machine, they were generally a month or two behind commercial updates, and that's because they want to make their vendors who get some value out of it. So it's September, November, December, something like that. And I didn't really know because I grabbed mine a little early. But save these questions, guys. We'll have this when the next courses drop this year. Yeah, those, Robert, the new ones. So Tropical, and I forget what the other one is, are going to be April 11th and June something or other. They posted that one a while ago. But remember, guys, with COVID and everything, the cycle has changed a bit. Everything's pushed back. They don't want to release the updates at the same time as always because that means that these vendors spent all this money on updating their machines and haven't really gotten any value out of it. It's April 11th and June something or other. All right. On that note, guys, I'll start. Okay, be prudent. That's something I'm very excited about too, and not just staggering courses. Think of it this way: if they go to a subscription-based model, okay, and now since we're not going to have the limitations of the sprint cards like we do right now, because there's either going to go, they're either going to have a 5G thing from Sprint, or they're going to be forced. They're all going to be connected via Ethernet or Wi-Fi. Okay, so now mind you, that gives them a ton of options. Because I go upstairs and I download a 100 GB game. That's more. That's bigger than what the total file structure of all the GoldenTeeTV is, and that takes me what 20 minutes. So if they do it this way and go to a subscription model, something like your Office products do now, where you pay monthly for it, but you're always on the newest, most up to date. Well, in that same regards, that allows them to go, all right, we got, I mean, because the license for PGA includes, it's like 100 and some courses. So they don't just have to have three. They could release a course based on, okay, hey, they're having the PGA championship at True North, right? And that's in our license. Let's build that for this month, and we'll run a separate contest for this month. For those machines that are up to date and current on the subscription, it just comes in and downloads as a patch. And since they already have all the GPS coordinates, building these courses for the PGA courses takes like no time, like a couple days, right? Robert, that wouldn't change anything for you. It would go for the subscription based off your vendor and off the machine. So rather than me coming and paying the $400 a month fee, the $400 yearly fee, and then another $100 a yearly fee, let's say they go to just a straight $30 or $40 a month that I pay. Exactly. Think of it that way. So in a way, this could go, which I'm disappointed that at this point they're not going in and retooling and fixing some of the problems I think are there on the old ones. They're basically direct porting this, what we're playing on now, over to better equipment, 64-bit, a new graphics engine. Cool. But I would like to think that the fact that the hardware is going way above board, it's going to be able to do way more than what they need it for right now. It allows you to do so many things in the future. And then since we're not bottlenecked by an internet connection that only allows them to use like 200 megabytes a month or something like that, like not enough to even download a picture, it would allow you to do a lot more. And I mean, obviously that kind of shit excites me for the future. Do I know if it's gonna pan out that way? I don't know. I know with Adam Kramer's leadership there that his vision is very similar to the vision that a lot of us have. So I have to trust that it's going to be there. But these are awesome things that we can bring up with him. And hopefully, he said he's not going to, he's got some shit he's not going to talk about. He made a point to tell me that today. So and he'll give me a list of things so I don't badger him too much on it. But we'll see if we can badger some shit out of him that he shouldn't say. How about that? So I'm getting excited for Saturday. Uh we're a little behind on the planning, not too bad. We got a couple of people lined up already, like Adam, and we got our music guests ready to go. I'm trying to find some other shit to get in there too. And we've got an entry to Sussex going in there too. Trying to pull another PS5 tonight if I can, and to give away that one too. There should be a drop tonight if anybody's interested. You're looking at about 5 a.m. Central Time or between 4 and 7. But take a look and see, and that's going to be a Target drop. All right, guys. So yeah, we'll see you guys on Wednesday. We're not going to stream Friday, but we'll see you guys Wednesday for sure. And on that note, we'll say goodnight. Thanks. I'll get you guys out the breakdown of all these clubs when we get it finished too. Have a good night, everybody. Bye, keyboard. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now with that graphic up. Okay, let's go here and. Oh, anytime, Rowdy.